Uh-oh, I just realized. I just realized I'm frozen. Ooh! Oh, shit. Not only am I frozen, I don't think my wire is, Give me a second, give me a second. No, don't worry, I'm not really frozen. I'll be there in a second. Darn it. It's okay, it's okay. We'll just wait until my phone is low battery, and then I'll move the wire because I'm too lazy right now. Excuse me. Hello. Hi, Beaker. Hi, Caesar. Hi, Vision. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are having a lovely Sunday. I'm tired. I was so tired last night, but I couldn't fall asleep because I had too much soda, so I was rolling around, and I had a tummy ache from all the pizza I ate, so I was rolling around. I was like, ooh. Yeah. So I'm still sleepy, but it's okay. Hi, Blue and Blue. Hi, hi. All right. We got a Christmas song that just came on the stream beats. The random Christmas song jump scares. All right, but we are continuing this picture today. This picture is a whole project, but that's okay. I think I want to draw Cyrus. I think I want to draw Cyrus next. So if we look at our sketch, yeah, if we look at our sketch here, we got all the sketches are misaligned because we moved everything around. Yeah, pizza and soda are fucking me up. See, this is why you've been too healthy. Yeah, I know! I've been too healthy. And now, yeah, I always had a problem with soda if I drink soda late at night. But, yeah, I got a tummy ache from the pizza I ate. I think it was the jalapenos that I got on it. Who let the Rixie out? Who let the Rixie out? Hi, Caesar. Hi. But yeah. So I think I'm gonna do Cyrus next to balance out the whatever's going on over here on the lower right corner that we drew last week, and then maybe we'll move on to the Darkrai and Palkia. Hi, Blue Enfield. Hi. I have not watched your VOD yet, but that's because I want to watch it when I'm bright and alert, and I have not been bright and alert since last night. Alright, so let's start this here. And let's grab a reference. It happens to me when I eat sugary late at night. Yeah. I think it was the jalapenos. I don't think it was just the fact that it was pizza. I think it was the fact that it had spicy peppers on it. And I had tummy ache, but it's okay. But it's okay. I still did get some sleep. I still got like enough sleep, just late. Okie dokie. Let's grab Cyrus, Pokemon, TCG, Pocket. I have not been playing enough Pocket, you guys. Also, I realized something horrible. I realized that not only did I miss the Rayquaza EX card, I also missed the Rayquaza 3 Diamond. So I missed 2 promo cards. And then I swore, I was like, I'll never miss another promo card. I'm gonna grind these solo events. I have not been grinding the solo event for Ninetales, but I will make sure that I do at the right date. I'm not gonna miss it before it ends, for sure. Alright, so we got 2 Cyrus reference. It looks like Lieutenant Surge. I don't remember him looking like that. I'm pretty sure Lieutenant Surge has eyebrows. Cyrus does not have eyebrows. Alright, I'm saving up the images here for me to upload as my references here. If only they allow promo trading. Aw, thank you, Vision. I know. I don't know if they ever will. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But it's okay. The day that I realized I missed it, the engineers cheered me up. So then I felt better, and then I didn't mind so much. Alright, let's see. So this is... There's the first Cyrus reference. And then... Here's the other Cyrus reference. But he's gonna be flipped over. Whoa! Whoa! Why is he so big? Why doesn't he smile? He should smile more. He should give us a nice smile. Also, this is flipped around. Okay. Cyrus Joe Scare, yeah. Hear me out. Lieutenant Surge Cyrus Yowie. No, I'm sorry. It wouldn't make sense in the picture because Lieutenant Surge isn't involved. But maybe one day. Maybe when I'm done with this scene. Maybe when I'm done with this scene, I'll just be a gremlin and I'll just draw gay fan art like every weekend, every Sunday. Why not? I'll just learn to practice drawing characters making out. Yeah. Lieutenant Surge is a bad card, so he doesn't get to have Sengex. Yeah, he's not the best. Not the best card. Doesn't really do much. It's only good for like 1 or 2 deck configurations, and neither of them are good. So, with this mindset, it would be Cyrus making out with Guzma. Yeah, you're right. You're right. In fact, even in this deck, yeah. But I don't know, guys. I already drew the funny Cyrus just peeking out, looking like a creep. So I thought this would be the better one. But don't worry. Like I said, create a wheel of Yowie and spin 2 male characters to pair each week. That would be hilarious. Yeah, we could alternate it too. We could do the wheel of Yuri every other week and the wheel of Yowie every other week. And I can have a different I will pick up where the Yowie Anon left off. Yeah. Yes, I have a cutie pie. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Toaster. Hi. I'll pick a different Yowie pose or Yuri pose to do each week, and just draw the characters into it. And we will spread the good word of Yuri and Yowie. All right. Let me look at the reference bigger on my screen. The Wheel of Wheels, to pick between the Wheel of Yuri, Yowie, and Centipedes. Oh yeah! Which characters am I drawing into a human centipede this week, you guys? Okay. So, let's refine this sketch a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Let's refine the sketch. So, he's got like a very distinct... Here, let me make this a little bit bigger. He has a very distinct facial shape. It's like... I don't know what you'd call this shape. And his hairline is like atrocious. In fact, it's like almost a straight line. Create an Infinity Human Centipede stream where we add a new character to the chain every week. That would be insane. Do you think are the characters gonna look like they're distressed to be in the Human Centipede, or are they gonna look like they're fine with it? Sorry, I'm like, I want to like perfectly capture like how like straight his hairline is. All right. Wait, I want his face to be pretty symmetrical. Let me look at my other Cyrus reference. Yeah, he's got like weird cheekbones. If I were added, it would depend on the character. True. If I were added to, I'd be in a panic. Rixie might be happy to be added. I'd be happy to be added to the Human Centipede. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that. I mean, I'd be intrigued, but ultimately, I don't think it would be very comfortable. I'll admit that. All right. He's just a weird. He's just such a weird dude, Cyrus. All Okay, so he's got like... Here, let me pull up both of the references clearly on my screen. Yeah, his cheekbone... Maybe I need even more references for him. I'm trying to understand exactly what's going on with his cheekbones here. Okay. Are they cheekbones? Are they dimples? What's going on with his face? Bro, what's wrong with your face? Bro, fix your face, bro. I wonder what happened to his eyebrows, man. Was that like a choice? Is it a genetic thing? Waiting for my wife Celesteela to be in the game. Aw. I hope your wife comes home to you soon. How's ranked going for you? I haven't been playing that much ranked. I am gonna like rush it at the very end. I'm gonna make sure I get to master, but I have not been very focused on ranked this season. Since it started off on a bad foot, because it started while I was on my trip, and I didn't really have the opportunity to grind it early. Like, because it started when I was on my trip, and then also I was sick right after that, so I didn't really play it at the very beginning. But when I have been playing it, it hasn't been too bad. Okay. Yeah. His face is pretty straightforward. He's not actually very hard to draw. And he's got big ass ears. He's actually got big old Dumbo ears. I feel like this man consciously chose to be ugly. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, on the one hand, like, more power to you, queen. But on the other hand, like, damn. You are ugly. Wait, are his eyes actually black, or are they... Wait. Let me look at the other reference. His eyes are blue, actually. Alright. Leave room for his eyes to be blue. Okay. And then he's got his fuck-ass hairstyle. Like, does he do his hair, like... Does he do his hair, or did he just do it one time and then he just never washed the hair gel out? Like, but I do feel like playing Pokemon TCG does make me want to. It makes me want to play the other games to get the lore for the characters that are on the cards in Pokemon TCG Pocket. Okay, I kind of messed up the hair here. Here, wait, let me start over. Hey, let's do it this way. Let's do it like from the side, going in. The Pocket ad campaign is working, I guess. I mean, I already basically own a lot of the other games, so. Okay. Pocket kind of makes me want to play the games more too, yeah. They should just make, like, all the old games available on the Switch. They should just make everything available on the Switch. It would make it so much easier for me to just play everything. I know they're kind of trying, like, they kind of have, like, the Pokemon, not Pokemon, the, Nintendo Classic or whatever. Like, but they should make everything available. Because I don't want to have to, like, figure out how to get my Game Boy Advance SP to frickin' show on stream and like work properly. If I could just do it on the Switch, I'd just do it on the Switch. I mean, yes, I can pirate the game, or not pirate, but like emulate the games. Yes, I can just emulate the games, but I don't want to do that. I just want to play it like legit, I guess. Since I do own the games, I don't know. That's how I prefer to do it. I still haven't found it. Yeah, I still haven't found it. The day I find it, we should definitely do a Switch stream. I haven't really been actively looking for it, but like I really don't know where that bitch went. Like I do not know. It was not in my backpack. It wasn't in my backpack because I took my backpack on my trip. And it wasn't in there, so maybe it's in a different backpack, but I don't really use any other backpacks besides the one that I brought on my trip, so. Packet satisfies my desire to get the IRL card packs, yeah. If you have a GameCube, they have a GBA player adapter. Yeah, I was looking into it, and that's part of, they said that's part of getting it to show up or that's like how you get it to show up on stream, so I might have to, I don't know, I'm gonna have to invest in all that stuff. We'll see. Alright. And then he's got like, hair creases. I don't know what you even call this. His hair is creased. He needs to iron his hair. He's such a weird character. Like in terms of just his like physical design, he's just so funny looking. Like they're like, we're gonna make a male character that even the sickest Fujos can't simp for. But I think that they still do, probably. There's probably so much Cyrus porn on the internet. While I'm here roasting him, he's getting more game than me. Alright. I think that's good. I can do like the insides of his ears, I guess. Since his ears are so freaking big. But yeah, maybe I will do adding characters to the Human Centipede. I feel like I feel like that would be the perfect gremlin project. That will anger and intrigue all fandoms. You know, we might get people to show up to stream if I do that. So we'll get some new Frengineers, new haters. It always interests me, like, when people are like super serious about fandom stuff. Like, especially like ships and stuff. Like, people are so serious about ships. I'm like, they're not even real people. I don't know. Like, why does it matter? Like, why can't you ship this character with this character? Like, the only like understandable thing almost is like, if like the only ships I can see people being like against is like if like the one character's 12 and the other one's like 50, like like if it's that kind of situation, or like, I don't know, I guess if like one character's an abuser, what have you, I can kind of see it, but at the end of the day, like, they're still fictional characters. Like, why do people like get into like freaking slap fests online about characters being shipped? Let me mute my notifications. Okay, there we go. I wanted to buy some cards this weekend, but the display case where they kept the Pokemon card was replaced with vapes! Oh my god, society has fallen. Society has fallen! It's the end times! It's the sign, it's the mark of the devil. You're kidding me. That's so sad. Actually, I had a dream last night that I started smoking cigarettes. Yeah, and that my not real human sibling, but my like in-dream sibling, who was a completely different person. My in-dream sibling was crashing out. They were like, "You're gonna die of some cigarettes." I was like, I smoked one cigarette, and I was like, but you know what? Since you're crashing out, it makes me want to smoke more cigarettes. And they were like, no. But anyways, but no, I don't smoke cigarettes. But in my dream, I did. Yeah, and I remember what it was. I got adopted, okay? Me and my human sibling, or my in-dream sibling, who is not a real person, got adopted by this, like, white lady, and then the white lady gave me the cigarette. Yeah, that's what it was. The white lady gave me the cigarette, and then my biological in-dream sibling was like, no! Don't give in to the caucasity. I don't know. Koreans smoke cigarettes too. I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, Koreans smoke cigarettes too, but I think the difference is maybe the Korean one give it to their kid. I don't know. I don't know what the moral of the dream was. But my cool white mom just wanted me to have fun in the dream. Yeah, evil Rixie would approve of the dream. Yes, evil Rixie would approve of the dream. All right, let's go to line art town. Yeah. Okay. So we'll just draw in black over what we just did in line art, but we can make the line art a little bit more transparent. Okay, so we can see what we're doing better. But yeah, people really are really weird about ships. They really are. But maybe that's why I'm not like, I was never like super into like fandom stuff. Maybe because people were too weird. Or maybe because I just wasn't weird enough. I just wasn't weird enough about fandom stuff to get involved, I guess. I don't really ship people. Like, I might be like, oh, these two characters are cute together, but I don't get like, it's not like a lifestyle, you know? Technically, aren't we your fandom? I guess so. Who do you ship me with then? I only ever needed to share stuff I like with 5 or so people. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Giratina X Rixie, oh my goodness. I would die, I think. I don't ship, but I do find toxic ships funnier. Yeah. Yeah, toxic ships are valid if they're fictional characters, I think. So if I did, it would be Rixie. Oh my goodness, I can see it. I can see it. The scientific experimentation that would occur it would change the world, I think. You're so right. Because Esla has some nasty ideas and you'd go, hell yeah. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, I do love whatever's going on in Esla's mind. I love it. For sure. Yeah. I know people say like you shouldn't ship VTubers or whatever because they're like real people, I guess, but I guess I don't mind as long as you don't make it weird, like if we're actually streaming. But luckily I don't think that my fan base has gotten big enough for it to be a problem. I think that's more a problem when people are like you know, like freaking in agencies and they're like you know, there's like thousands of people watching them and there's thousands of freaking 14-year-olds try to tell them to kiss on stream or whatever. Yeah. I mean, you can ship whoever you want in your mind. You can ship whoever you want in your mind. I guess the issue is if it makes it weird for them. But yeah, I don't mind if you ship me, like I said, as long as the other person's fine with it, and as long as I'm not getting Hi Pixie! Hi! How you doing? Hello! Hi Flutters! Hi Pixie! Hi Legion! Yes, I think Pixie saw the word seiso in my title and clicked it. Because Pixie's very seiso. But how are you doing this Sunday? I hope you're doing well. We're drawing Cyrus. He's the leader of the what is he the leader of? The galactic grunts are his grunts, right? Or am I wrong? What's his deal? Yeah, he's the leader of Team Galactic. Yeah. I knew you were streaming, but what are you drawing? I am drawing... Yeah, hello! Yeah, I'm drawing, we're drawing this... Okay, well... Sorry, the sketches are all off because we moved things around. But we're drawing this big scene here. I'll cover the sketch for a second. We're drawing this big scene of Pokemon. And right now I'm drawing Cyrus, who you can see on the reference on the right. He is the leader of Team Galactic. But this this scene is based on Pokemon TCG Pocket, which is the Pokemon game I play the most often. It's a mobile card game for Pokemon. And so this is based on two Pokemon card decks that tend to go, well, they used to go against each other a lot. Nowadays they don't so much, but I started drawing this a while ago, so So yeah, we're just drawing Cyrus. He's lonely and jealous of these two girls over here, Joy and Irida. Or maybe he's just minding his own business, you know? I shouldn't assume. He's probably just minding his own business. He has too much evil to plot to think about being alone. But we said maybe maybe for future art streams when I'm done with this drawing. When I'm done with this drawing, I might do human centipede art, or I just add a new character to the human centipede every week. Or I might do the wheel of Yaoi and Yuri, where I just spin a wheel and I ship two characters and just draw them like kissing or something, or like on top of each other. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. He's sitting in the cuck chair, I guess so. He's looking right at the viewer, though. He's not looking at the girls, he's looking right at the viewer. He's jealous of the viewer for being real. He doesn't want to be fictional anymore. He wants to be real so that he can take over the real world. Yeah. I feel like I made one of his ears bigger than the other. It's been a while. Yeah, Pixie, it has been. I hope you've been good. Yeah, I know everybody's kind of is doing their own thing and is busy and stuff. But I still love all of my kohais. Yeah. Trapped in one timeline, that being platinum, reshape the universe in one other timeline as shown in Ultra Sun Moon, but for the most part just fails. Aww, poor Cyrus. Maybe if he spent more time on his appearance and not being so weird looking and ugly, then maybe he would get somewhere. I wonder what the most outrageous Rampardos drawing idea could be. Rampardos... Okay, I don't want to say... See, now I don't want to say it in front of my kohai. Oh, that's so sweet, Pixie. Thank you. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you. But let's just say it would probably be Rampardos doing horrible, horrible things to Yellow Oricorio. All right, that would be the vision that's the first vision that popped in my head. Okay, just pinning that bitch to the ground and just teaching it a lesson for being such an annoying little squirt. Yeah, so. And you know what? Oricorio would probably like it because Rampardos is not an EX Pokemon, so. Explain? I mean, true. I guess there would have to be a headbutt involved. So I don't think my original vision makes sense. There would need to be more headbutt action, and I think a different head would be somewhere. Why do I hate Oricorio? Yellow Oricorio is one of the most annoying Pokemon right now because it can't take damage from EX Pokemon attacks. So if you have a team that only relies on EX Pokemon, for example, Darkrai Giratina, then it's extremely difficult to win the match. Not impossible. I have won matches with Darkrai Giratina against our Oricorio. But recently not so much because they found all the strats to thwart any attempt to survive. Oricorio sitting on a couch surrounded by two buff Rampardos and Lycanroc. Oh my gosh. Use Sabrina. The thing is, Sabrina, you can't choose who they switch in, and if they have two Oricorios, you're toast. Yeah, it's very, very difficult to get around. It really is. Especially when they start healing the bitch, and oh, it's bad. When they start healing that bitch, and putting a giant cape on that bitch. It's so bad. Yeah. But it's okay. I was mostly playing Rampardos for a while, actually. I did switch to Giratina, Darkrai, and I haven't seen that many Oricorios the last few matches, but I have not been playing that much. I really have not been playing that much, so I have not seen the full scourge of Yellow Oricorio and how prominent that really is. And then like I could use Cyrus, but the thing is like to use Cyrus, I would have to put damage on one of the other Pokemon, and if they're running like Oricorio with that fucking, what is it, Tapu Koko or whatever, it's very difficult to even touch the guy. To even touch, the only thing is if they run, like if they draw that before they draw their Oricorio, you can like you could get it with the Darkrai ability. But if you're not lucky enough for that, if they pull the Oricorio first, then you know it's you know, it's very difficult to be able to get them. Okay. It used to be something like that in old Yu-Gi-Oh! I hate when they do that. Yeah. It basically makes it like almost impossible to attack or like do any damage or like get anywhere. If you only have EX Pokemon. Okay. Oops. So let's just do... Yeah, you know what I've been playing though? I've been playing Minecraft, you guys. I've been playing Minecraft on my iPad. I took a little break, even though I really love Schedule 1 still. I just took a break from it because I'm so much lazier. It's so much lazier to just lie in my bed and play on my iPad. So if I could play Schedule 1 on my iPad though, it would be over. I would just play Schedule 1 on my iPad all the time. But, oh. I'm gonna have to plug in my phone soon. But don't worry, I just have to go grab the wire because I put the wire next to my bed. But I've been playing Minecraft on my iPad, and I've been following these tutorials online to build I built a cute house from a tutorial online. And I'm gonna build a cute farm. Because I found ever since we built the maid cafe in the SMP, ever since we built the maid cafe and the Starfall and SMP, I've been obsessed with following these little tutorials to build like Minecraft houses and stuff. Alright. Alright, and then let's color them in. But I'm gonna make it like, the lighting's gonna be like, I'm gonna have him like be like extra shadowy, even though I don't know if that actually makes sense light-wise. Well, the thing is the light source, if he's the most foreground thing in the picture, so it could kind of make sense for the light to be like hitting him from the back a little bit. Alright, he's getting back shots from the light. Alright, let's cover this up and let's start coloring him in. Yeah, we could definitely do more this stream than just the one thing. He's probably the easiest thing in the whole thing to draw. Okay. Let's see what we can do for the skin color. Sorry, I know I'm yawning. I don't need to be yawning. Alright. More orangey. Okay. Let's see. He looks more pink. His skin looks more pink in that reference compared to the other reference. Maybe it's just the lighting, I don't know. Make it a little bit more pink. Make him a little bit more pale, maybe. Yeah, that works. The lighting's all crazy in that one reference though. So I don't know how much I trust it. You love Minecraft too, Sybil? Yeah. Yeah, I've just been obsessively in my own little world, just chilling, building, mining. Mogged by that frown, TBH. I wish I could hit my boss with such a glare. I know, that is like his frown game is like insane. All right, I think I got the tone right for the, or the hue. I got the hue right for the his skin color, but I think we should actually use the other reference for it, because like I said, his skin color looks way different in this picture. Cause because the lighting is so crazy on the other picture that like it's hard to actually see the right tone. All right, you know what? I'm gonna use the other picture for reference. All right, I think that's the right hue. Let me make him a little darker. Lava chicken. See, lava chicken. Yeah, I don't remember the whole tune of that. Honestly. The lava chicken. I feel like they were like, oh, all right, Jack Black, you've been chosen to play Steve in a Minecraft movie. Congratulations. And he was like, do I get to sing? And they were like, what? He's like, do I get to sing? It's not really a musical. Okay, but do I get to sing? And they were like, you know what, Jack Black, sure. Sure, you can sing. You can sing Lava Chicken, yeah. I love Jack Black. I think he's cool. Okay, I feel like I did make him more pale than he is. Well, it's hard to tell when the lighting is so crazy on all of his pictures. He's always standing in like a weird light. He makes sure that he's always standing in weird light so that he always has like a shadow on his face. He's just calculated like that. Okay. Is Jack Black of They Don't Let Him Sing, I'm Burning the Theater? The movie is mid though? Okay. Yeah. Because he's a good singer. I'm just glad that there was Old Man Yowie in the Minecraft movie. Okay, so there's... I do feel like his skin tone should be a little bit less pale, I guess. I can see if I can. I just have to... Oops. In 1 second. I have to turn my iPad because the way it's... Oh, it's locked right now. Shit. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have to unlock the orientation, and I don't know if I have like anything, not really compromising, but okay. I have to drag this here. Wait, did it work? Oh, is the color difference so subtle? No. Huh? Wait, previous color? There we go. Okay. Does it look better? I don't know. I can't decide if I like which color I like better. You know what? I think I like the paler color better. I feel like he looks too bright and sunny if I add more color to his face. He doesn't feel like a very bright and sunny person. Hi, Fixie. I feel like this color matches better. Here, let me zoom it in. I feel like this color matches better. He's a little more orange. Maybe that's why. Maybe he looks too yellow here. Give me a second. He's not. All right, let me make it a little more orange. Wait. That's the same color. Shit. I don't know if you could even tell the difference of what I just said. I feel like it's throwing me off because there's no shading and you can't see his hair color. All right, we're gonna stick with this color. We're gonna stick with this color right here. I'm not messing around with it anymore. I'm not messing around with it anymore. It doesn't matter that much. All right. All right, so there's his skin color, and then we can do his eyeballs. Let's do his eyeballs. Hi, Lulu. Hi. Lulu, did you see what were you here when I was drawing this? I feel like either Lulu or Nano or Mia. I think it was Mia that stopped by when I was drawing this. Yeah. Yeah, he's jealous. Cyrus is jealous of Irida. Me and who? I don't know. I don't know. Whoever you want. Yeah, but that's Irida and Nurse Joy. All right, sorry. We gotta draw Cyrus though. We gotta draw the grumpy man, the grumpy leader of Team Galactic, who is jealous of the love between the healers. He's very vindictive. Cause his whole thing is that those are two healers. They're making out with each other, but his card is that he forces a Pokemon that's he forces a Pokemon that's wounded back into battle. That's his whole ability. So he's very vindictive and mean. Playing Pokemon, I use Oricorio to see if it's good and just make my opponent rage quit. Yeah. He is abusive. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of, but I mean, it is a Pokemon battle, so I guess all's fair in love and war. But he's not a very good guy, I think. At least Sabrina doesn't target the wounded, you know. At least Sabrina doesn't target the wounded. Sabrina just makes you swap someone out. She's like, you know what, tag that one out. Let the next one come in. All right. So his hair and his eyes are like the same color. So it's like a blue color. It's like more blue. Actually, it's more like here. But it's like dark. Or like, maybe right there. Yeah. Hi, Ricky. What deranged conversation are we having today? We were talking about how Cyrus is abusive and jealous of these two women. Yeah, they are the healers, and they heal wounded Pokemon, and he forces wounded Pokemon into battle. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, I was also talking about how when I'm done drawing this scene, how maybe I could draw a bunch of characters in a human centipede and just add a new character to the human centipede every day. All right. How do his eyes look? Do his eyes look good? Human centipede VTuber art challenge. I don't know if I'm gonna draw VTubers in the human centipede. That might be going too far. I think that might be going too far drawing VTubers in the human centipede, but fictional characters I think are pretty much a go. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to look at. Did I draw his? Oh wait, I found a picture of him smiling. That's crazy. Yeah, he doesn't look too bad when he smiles. He should smile more. Anyways. A scary bug. I think the human centipede's a little bit more than just a scary bug, Pixie. Speaking of scary bugs, though, I saw a different spider in my bathroom. And then, like, a weird alien bug with, like, a skinny body and really big eyes. I don't know. There's a whole ecosystem in my bathroom now. It's making me upset. Oh, you don't know what a human centipede is? It's like a human... It's like a centipede made out of humans. So it's a bunch of humans that are attached to each other until they're the length of a centipede. Yeah. A human centipede of Pokemon you don't like? I don't know. Did I take a picture of the bug? I didn't. I don't sit and, like, you know, document this nature. If I see it again, I will. I'll try to remember to. You guys, I'll take pictures of the ecosystem in my freaking bathroom. I don't know why, like, I don't know why they gravitate toward the bathroom, or maybe I just notice them more in the bathroom. Maybe I just notice them more in the bathroom because it's like such a closed space. Like I feel unsafe. But yeah, maybe because of the water. Maybe they gravitate toward the water. Is that what it is? I don't know. But yeah, there's spiders, there's bugs, there's centipedes, the pipes. I don't know. Either way, there's way too many bugs in my freaking bathroom. Alright, so let's now let's do the hair color. His hair color is actually a little more like on the gray side, I think. At least in this reference. Oops, I don't want to do it on top of the line art. That's not a good idea. Alright, let me see. That's too bright. I spend less time there? Yeah, luckily. Luckily, I don't spend very much time in the place where all the bugs want to convene. That color seems pretty good. It's a little off, but I don't know if I can. With my screen being broken, I don't know if I can do any better. Yeah, I feel like his hair's like a little bit less bright than that. Eat each other? Wait. Want to know how they survive? They eat each other multiple and keep eating each other endlessly. Alright, give me a second. I have to plug in my phone. Give me 1 second. Let me go find my wire. Hi, test subject. I know. You're so cute. Excuse me. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Hello. A little bit. No, it's fine now. It's fine now. Okay, is everybody okay? Did you guys get like a half second of like, ee! Like, of like a... When I was plugging in my phone, I accidentally like partially unplugged my microphone. Sorry, thank you for letting me no toaster. I was yapping and you guys didn't hear me, huh? I was yapping and yapping. I was yapping away. Yeah. I wonder how long I was unplugged for. What was the last thing I freaking said? I was yapping about cannibalistic cockroaches. I was yapping about how cute Pixie is and how Pixie gets stuck in an ad and then enjoys the ad. Oh, the last thing was wait a second when I said I had to plug my phone in? Did you guys hear me talking to test subject? Did you hear me talking about test subject? You didn't hear any of that, huh? You were looking at an IHOP ad? Aw, it's okay. You didn't hear me talking to test subject? My bad. Alright, no, yeah, sorry. I had to plug in my phone, and I guess when I went to plug in my phone, or when I went to even go get the wire, I guess somehow I partly unplugged my microphone. My bad. But, no, I was just saying how test subject was so cute because she was on my bed where my wire was, and I had to shoo her. I had to scooch her away, but then I said she could go back on the bed. And how she's so spoiled that she's allowed on all the couches and all the beds here. But when she's at my parental unit's place, she can't go on the bed and go anywhere she wants. And she's so dramatic, and she'll like try to escape the crate that she has to go in for her bedtime. And how she's got a bald spot on her nose right now because she uses her nose to try to escape. And she scrapes her nose against the bars, and so she has a bald spot on her nose. She looks silly. And I kind of feel bad for her, but I know it's because she did it to herself because she tried to escape. Yeah. Yeah, don't feel too bad for her. Like I said, she did it to herself. She tried to escape. But she's alright. And, yeah, and I was saying how cute it was that Pixie was enjoying the ad. I was saying, you wouldn't be able to torture Pixie because Pixie would, like, no matter what you did, like, Pixie would be, like, giggling and, like, think it's fun. Like, you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna drip water on your forehead slowly until you go insane. And she would be like, haha, it's like a sprinkler, haha. I was thirsty anyway, haha. Oh, it reminds me of a rainy morning. And they'd be like, damn you! Why are you so happy? Wow, sprinkler! Yeah, see, exactly. See, you guys, you would never be able to take away her shine, okay? Even if you were some sort of evil mastermind. She would still find happiness. Alright, we're doing like weird dramatic light things here. Dramatic shading. Alright, guess this whole ear will be shaded. You have to go hydrate. Yes, yes, yes. Go hydrate. Go hydrate. Take care of yourself. Yeah. It's important. Important to stay hydrated. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm trying to make it like... dramatic lighting, but I think it would be more like this. I don't know if it would connect. I guess it could. I don't know. I guess his eye wouldn't really cast a shadow. I guess only his eyebrow would. Excuse me. His eyebrow would cast a shadow. But would it connect with the shadow? I don't know. Bothering me. Maybe just be a small shadow like this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do his hair. Hydrate is the best redeem. I don't have a hydrate redeem, but that's because I'm a robot, so I don't really need to hydrate that much. You know, I do drink some, I do drink some soda, some battery acid. Sometimes I do drink water. You know, because my robo body's being more adjusted to human-like dietary habits. Yeah. Because one day maybe I'll be a full human. One day I'll be a real girl. You forget to hydrate? Oh, I don't forget. But if it's good then that you have a redeem to remind you. This is how Cyrus is gonna look at you if you don't hydrate. You have to hydrate to make sure he doesn't look angry at you. One day I'll be Pinocchio Rixie, yes. One day I'll be a real girl. One day I will. Ooh, I believe. I feel like more of this should be shaded than not. I'm wondering if I'm making him look stupid or if Pokemon just made him look stupid when they designed him. I think both. He looks so dumb. He looks so dumb. But there is a picture of him smiling on Google Images. Might be Photoshopped though. I don't know if I believe it. You think the grumpy look is spot on? Thank you, Pixie. Thank you. I am trying to draw him accurately. He's me getting way too close to ask the time. What time is it? What fucking time is it? Come on, I don't got all day. What time is it? Okay, okay. So, there's the first layer of shading. I'm gonna do a second layer of shading. I just want to make him look really dramatic. Yeah. So we'll do another layer with a soft light, just like that. Alright. Yeah. So we can have like shading here, shading here, shading here, here. Yeah. There's just a black mark here. Oh wait. Oh shit. Where did that come from? Oh no. Do you guys see that? Where did that black mark come from? Where did that black mark come from? Ooh! You guys see it? Where did that come from? Oh no. I'm gonna be searching all day. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, I got it, I got it. Whew. That was you? Oh shit. Okay. Alright, let's do his hair as well. Gets the dramatic shading treatment. But yeah, there's nothing better than playing some Minecraft and just listening to some videos on YouTube. I enjoy that very thoroughly. It looks dumb, but, you know, it's fine. Cyrus looks dumb, so. Alright, let's do highlights. Oh wait, actually, let's do Now let's do highlights. So do soft light and then do white instead of black. Alright, so highlight his beautiful eyebrow. Well, we said the light is coming like really dramatically from this side. I do like that. And then yeah, he can have light on his eyebrow, on his forehead, his cheekbone here, his lip here, and his nose here. Okay. Alright, yeah. Okay, and then his hair. Here. Trying to think how to do this. Making shit up. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then his eye. Okay, and then I'm gonna do white. I'm gonna do white highlights on his cheekbone, his ear, his lip. Why not? His eyebrow, his eye, and then just this part of his hair. Okay. I think he's done. He's just there. Alright, you guys, what do you think? How did I do? He looks good, right? Let's put the, oh shit, the Magikarp. He should be above the Magikarp. Let me move. Thank you. Let me move him. Let's group him up. The Cyrus group. Cyrus. Okay. Move him above the Magikarp. He should actually be above everything because he's the more foreground layer. There he goes. All right. He's just covering up everything. Okay, we can start now. We can do only been going for about an hour and a half. Now we can start with the Darkrai and the Palkia. I don't know how much we're gonna get done, but yeah, let me just fix one part of his Cyrus's hair here. One of the white highlights it just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yep, that's him, A-Pop. You like it? You like how it came out? Alright. So let's pull up the sketch. Alright, here's the white background. Let's pull up the sketch here. Oh, this is a basic sketch, I think. Oh no, this is a good sketch. We just did not put a lot of detail. We did not put a lot of detail for the Darkrai. All right, so let's put away. So we're gonna be adding a lot of detail here. to the sketch layer. This one. Pull out our pencil. Alright, let's start with essence captured, yes. Let's start with Palkia, I think. So, let's pull up our Palkia reference. This is Origin Form Palkia. Origin Form Palkia. Pokemon TCG. I'll pull up the pocket reference, but I feel like we need a different reference because I feel like this picture is not. It's not very. I don't know. It's not the best reference, general reference for what Origin Form Palkia looks like. Excuse me. Alright, say goodbye, Cyrus. Pull up Palkia here. Alright, let's do this. Alright. It's just because I think it's at like a weird angle. It's like at a bottom up angle. Like he's about to step on you. Well, it's not a terrible reference, but let me pull up a different reference as well. I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Yeah, he's very horse-like. And then let me grab Origin Form Palkia. Alright, here's a more general reference. Actually, I think I have to run to the restroom real quick. Sorry. Alright, here's a less stylized reference than the card. So let's move. I'll have these in front of me anyway. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick. Hopefully I don't get eaten by a bug. Okay? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I did not get devoured by any bugs. Alright, but here is our... As you can see, I heavily used the other reference. But let me pull the references up on my screen nice and big. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you, thank you. You guys are so cute. Alright. Here are my references. Aw, thank you, Pixie. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So let me pull these up on my screen. So I can see. I'll use the Origin Form Palkia one, maybe. Oh, thank you, A-Pop. I'll use the Origin Form one, maybe, for the, as a reference for the color, but use the other one more for the pose. I think that makes sense. pull them both up on my screen so I can go back and forth here. I'm gonna flip this. Alright, let's see. So, the picture, if you can't tell what's going on, Palkia is stomping on Darkrai's chest. That's what's happening. You can let out all of your should have been me's right now. Alright. Alright, let's start with his butt. Alright, wait, let me. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Okay. Sorry to rub my eyes for a second. Yeah. Drawing his nice robust rump right here. And then his equine feet. Right here. He's got like toes. It's kind of weird. I'll show you what I mean in a second. So he's got like toes, but they like go up to here, like that. I don't really know. I don't know if those are actually toes, but that's what it looks like. Alright. So his leg goes like up here. And then his body's like he looks like, how do I say this? He looks more robust on the card. He looks like a little thicker on the card than he does on the other reference. Alright, so there's his body, and then his leg is like, so he's got this like, this thing, whatever this is. Kind of reminds me of the end of Farfetch'd Leak. That's not what it is though, but it kind of reminds me of that. Alright, this like 3-pronged thing, and then it's like goes like this. Okay, and like this, and then he's got like a shoe or like a boot. He's definitely made for stomping. Yeah, and then his leg goes like this. And then his hoof goes like this. Okay. Okay. I think that's good for his the first 2 limbs. And then his hoof goes like this. Yeah. Anyways, you guys, I'm excited because Somebody anonymous. Don't know if I dropped my phone. I can't find it. I found it now. Aww. I'm glad that you're back, Pixie. You're so sweet. Alright, I was saying I'm excited because someone anonymous donated on my throne. They donated the Jackbox pack. I think I put the one that has the first 2 games on it because I wanted to make sure I got the Quiplash. I like Quiplash. So we can definitely do some Jackbox next week, you guys. Are you excited? Obviously, I'm not gonna put in the Jackbox category because there's always like weirdos who show up and like put slurs in the game or whatever. I don't know. But yes. Because of the generosity of the anonymous donator, you'll be able to play together. You'll try your best to be funny. If you're not funny, you'll be executed live on stream. Yeah, just kidding. But yeah, it's okay. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm hilarious. Most of the times I'm hilarious. But sometimes I don't think of something funny enough, fast enough, and then I like don't answer, and then like fills in like the computer answer for me or whatever. And that's really lame. So don't feel bad. Even Rixie's not perfect. I know, shocking. You deserve it. No. No. I'm not gonna execute anybody. But it's okay. It's okay. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Okay. Yeah, and somebody anonymous, I don't know if it was the same person or not, but somebody anonymous also donated Benabones for test subjects, which are like, they're like kind of fancy chewing toys, chewing bones. They're really nice. They're like really high quality chewing bones. You know, cause test subject likes to chew sometimes. Kind of like a dog would, but you know she's not a dog, but you know she likes to chew. So, and that was one of the ones that you guys suggested on my wheel actually. That was one of the ones you guys suggested on my Wheel of Throne suggestions. Was Benabones for test subject. So when we get those, she's gonna love those. I don't know if I could like, you know, I wanna preserve her privacy, you know, but I don't. Maybe I could like send you guys an audio of her chewing them or something, so you guys can see. You guys can hear how much she loves them. But she loves her chewing bones, and she is a power chewer. I always have to get her the power chew ones. I remember when I first got her, test subjects, you know, for the experiments. I got her like cause she's small, so I got her like the like little baby chewing bones, and she almost freaking ate them in half. She almost like swallowed the whole bone, cause she like chewed them up so fast. I was like, oh shit. And so I got her the power chew one, and she needs the power chew one. She's a power chewer. She is not a baby. Alright, so there's the second leg, and then yeah. But it's funny, test subject actually, when I got test subject, she actually used to live on the street, you guys. Test subject actually used to live on the street, believe it or not, and I think she was even born on the street. Yeah. You got a cookie ad? Yeah, so all she knew was the street, you guys, before she came to live with me. So, but you wouldn't know it though, cause she's so like sweet. You wouldn't know it because she's so, like, she's so loving, actually. And she's very smart. Like, she learns very, very quickly. So, she doesn't act like, you know, like, she's aggressive or something because she lived on the street and then had to, like, fight for her. She had to fight for her meals and everything. But now she's just spoiled. She's probably grateful that she doesn't have to live on the street anymore. So she's very loving and very well behaved most of the time, except when sometimes she tries to go in the garbage. Oh, okay, bye bye. Bye, Blue and Blue. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's just, yes, it's always good to have you. Alright. Alright, I did the proportions a little bad on the sketch, so the sketch is gonna be... I'm gonna go off from what the original sketch looks like. Cause he's got like segments to his body here, like an insect or something. I don't know. And then... So the circle part is actually like here. It's a little higher up than I drew it on the other sketch. But yeah. But test subject might get a new friend soon. Cause my parental units, they said, I don't know who is offering them this dog, but their dog, who I was very close with too, and test subject was very close with. Okay, actually the circle's even higher up. Passed away a few months ago. And so they have had kind of an empty nest, you know, because most of the human siblings are out. Only one of my human siblings still lives with them. And she's like in and out too, because she like I think she graduated from school recently. I don't know, you guys, I have so many human siblings. The one that lives with them, I think she did graduate school recently, so she might not even live with them that much longer. So they kind of had empty nest for a while. And I guess somebody has this dog that they're giving up for adoption. It's an adult dog. It's not a puppy. They said he's 100 pounds. It's a 100-pound dog. And I guess they're giving him away or something. And so they said that they're probably gonna get him in June. So next month. But we'll see. But they said he's very friendly. But we'll see how test subject, if test subject wants to be friends with him, because she was friends with their dog. She was friends with their old dog who passed away. He was not 100 pounds. He was maybe like 60 pounds. So he was significantly bigger than test subject, but wasn't like so big that, like, you know, they couldn't be friends, I guess. And they would play together, and it was really sweet. And they would just sit around licking each other, which was kind of weird. But yeah, after he passed away, I felt bad because I felt like she missed him. But we'll see if she gets along with this one, because she's usually not very friendly. She's usually not very friendly with dogs. So, but I guess it just takes time. I guess it just takes time for her to. It just takes time for her to get to know them, though. Because I think the first time she met my parental unit's old dog, she barked at him. But then she just got to know him, and then they were friends. So maybe if they get this dog, then maybe she'll be friends with that one too. Yeah, actually, she barked at she loves both of my parental units. She loves them so much. Every time, in fact, she even knows. I call them. Sometimes I treat Tessa like she's my kid. Sometimes I treat her like she's my child, so I call them my parental units. When I talk to my test subject, I call them grandma and grandpa, right? And she understands the words grandma and grandpa if I say it. In fact, she might be sitting here and hearing me saying it now and getting excited. Yeah, because if I say grandma and grandpa, she gets super excited because she knows that means that she's gonna get to go to my parental unit's house, or she's gonna get to see my parental units. She loves them so much. And but when I first got her, she barked at my paternal unit. She was like angry at him for just existing. She was barking at him. But now they're best friends, so I'm sure she'll probably come around if she's not friends with the big dog. But don't worry, but we introduce them to each other safely, where they're like between a gate or something, so they can't get at each other, and just see if they get used to each other. Alright, so I erased the top of his head because the top of his head is actually up here. Yeah, I hope they get along too. I think they will. I mean, I guess it depends. It really depends on the personality of the dog. Because knowing test subject, I think that she will, if she gets to know him, then she will like him. But I don't know. They said that he's really friendly, so maybe he will be friendly. But she's just nervous. She's just a nervous test subject, you know? She's nervous, so like anybody she meets for the first time, whether it's a person or a dog or any animal or anything, she like gets nervous and she gets defensive and she'll like snap at them and stuff. So, but once she gets to know them, then she's fine. Although I think she has mellowed out. I think she has mellowed out recently, since she's getting older. I think she mellowed out a little bit. Like nowadays, I notice that she doesn't really bark at new people as much as she used to. So maybe she is mellowing out, and maybe she'll be better with this new friend. But it's funny. I hope that this new dog doesn't eat my grandmaternal. So my grandmaternal unit and her heterosexual life partner live with my paternal units, and they have tiny little doggies. They have tiny little doggies. They have a Maltese and a Yorkie, which are like tiny little doggies. And okay, I did the proportions all weird on this. Let me fix this a little bit. Here, let me liquefy it maybe. And I hope their new big 100-pound, I think they said it was a German Shepherd. Big 100-pound German Shepherd doesn't eat the little Yorkie and the little Maltese, but they kind of have their own little apartment, sort of, like my grandmaternal unit and her heterosexual life partner. They kind of have their own little apartment in my parental unit's house. So they don't really need to, like, the only times that the two dogs necessarily might interact is if they're going for a walk. But they kind of keep to their own little space, so I think that should be fine. But they're very yappy. Every time I go over there, yap 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 yap. They do have the little yap barks. Yeah. They're very cute, but I don't really get to pet them very much. Because like I said, they kind of keep to themselves, so they're not just around for me to pet and play with. And it's funny, I don't know if I should say the dogs' names because I don't know if they're posted on social media a lot. I can make up a name. Okay, I'll make up a name, okay? My grandmaternal unit I don't know if this dog is still alive. Probably not, because this dog was like 5 million years old. This is the oldest dog I've ever seen in my life. I think the dog was like 25. This dog was so old. Test subject D? No. She had an old Yorkie that was like so old. It was, the poor thing, it was blind, deaf, had no teeth. It was the oldest, most decrepit dog I've ever seen. I would be shocked if this dog is still alive. I haven't asked. Okay, I made the torso like really weirdly small. Don't worry. We can liquefy this into shape. Yeah, we can liquefy this into shape. But, and that dog, let's just say that dog's name was, Fluffy, okay? Let's say that dog's name was Fluffy. Alright, so Fluffy was the really ancient, elderly Yorkie that my grandmaternal unit brought with her when she went to live with my parental units. And so she got, then she got a baby Yorkie. She got a baby Yorkie after that. And the baby Yorkie, she named the baby Yorkie Fluffy Jr. So there's Fluffy. So for a while, at least, until I'm assuming the original Fluffy died, because like I said, that dog was on its last legs like 2 or 3 years ago when they first moved in. So I would be highly doubtful that dog is still alive. And if it is, they should put it down, because that dog was so old. But anyways, so there was Fluffy and Fluffy Jr. And then, the Maltese has a Korean name. I don't remember what his Korean name is. Well, actually, I do know what his Korean name is, but I don't want to say it because, like I said, I don't know if they're, like, posted on social media a lot, so we could just say his Korean name was, Hongbu or something. I don't know if that's a real Korean name. I just made that up. Alright. Hongbu is the Maltese. Yeah, but Fluffy is not too far from what the dog's actual name is. It has a very, like, generic dog name, I guess. Like, English dog name. Even though my grandmaternal unit doesn't really speak English. She just gave it a cute dog name. Yeah, and they're yappy dogs. They're very cute. And my grandmaternal unit and her heterosexual life partner are super cute. They knew each other back in Korea, and they like both moved to the United States. Hi, sick kitten. Hi. They knew each other back in Korea when they were like little girls, and they've been friends since they were little girls, and they're like in their 80s now. So, and they've like always done everything together, and like when they go, like when we like go on vacation and we're like walking around like Disney World or something, like they'll be like walking around holding hands with their little Mickey ears on. They're so cute. Yeah. So, well, they hold arms. Like in Korea, like people like they don't like hold. Well, I don't know. Maybe they do hold hands, but I know that they like it's common for them to like hold like have their arms around each other, like not around each other, like their arms interlocked. That's like more common, I think, than holding hands. So that's the way they walk around, with their arms together. It's so cute. And so when I say heterosexual life partner, I mean like it's like her best friend that she like now lives with and does everything with together. Basically, that's what I mean by heterosexual life partner. I made his neck should be longer. We need to move, okay. We need to like move his head up so that his neck can be longer. Make his head look a little bit bigger, maybe. Okay. I feel like having heterosexual life partners, or like having life partners in general, I feel like should be more accepted. Like, if you just don't want to get married and don't want to like have a spouse or whatever, you just like have a BFF who's just like with you all the time, who you like live with, and like that's just like your, yeah. I think that's really wholesome. I would love to do that with any of the Frengineers too, if they wanted to. If they didn't want to be my husbando or my waifu, they could be my heterosexual life partner, or just like life partner in general. Yeah, but I mean, it's really sweet because they really are like each other's life partners, because like both of their husbands have passed away, so they're like, you know, neither of them ever remarried or anything. Neither of them ever remarried. They had their families and everything, and now they just live together, and they do cute old lady stuff. Like garden and watch Korean soap operas and do karaoke in their little apartment and groom their little dogs. It's so cute. And they cook Korean food. They go to the Korean supermarket. I mean, if they feel good that way, it's better than most people's married life. Yeah, probably. They have the best marriage probably ever, and they're not even married. And actually, I don't know if they... I've actually never been, like, in their, like, little apartment. Because it's, like, you know, it's, like, their space. I don't know. I mean, it's not that I'm not... Well, here's the thing. When they first moved over there, it was during coronavirus, during COVID. And listen, I know I'm a robot, so I can't really get COVID, but just to be super cautious, I still, like, was not, like, you know, I was wearing a mask and stuff, just to be super cautious. And I never went in their little, apartment because I was so afraid that I would give them COVID and fucking kill them because they're so old. So I never went in their apartment. It's not, I mean, I'm sure if I wanted to visit, like, but the thing is, like, when I go over to my parental unit's house, like, they'll come out into the house and, like, it's not like they're stuck in there. It's not like they're not allowed to leave. Like, it's more likely that they'll come out of the apartment and go around the house. But so I don't actually know, because when I say apartment, it's not technically an apartment. It's like a couple rooms. It's a couple rooms in the house that are like, that's like their bedroom and their bathroom and their mini kitchen. But I don't know if they have two beds in the same room or if they sleep in the same bed. Like, I actually don't know that. I know there's no way they have separate bedrooms. Because I know, like, that space didn't used to be their apartment. They used to be, you know, just part of our house. So I don't know, they definitely sleep in the same room. But I don't know if they sleep in the same bed or if they sleep in separate beds. I generally don't know that. I aim to have that kind of relationship with the android girls. They need to make it the future. Yeah, I endorse this. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. I feel like Palkia should be looking down at Darkrai. Sorry, I'm following the reference very closely. I'm following that top reference very closely, so but I can adjust. As I go. If they have one room and one bed, they are great friends, besties forever. Yeah. I mean, guys, it's not weird. Like, they're like little old ladies. Like, they're like, like, if they sleep in the same bed, it's like cute. Cause, like, you know, cause, like, why not? It's not like weird. But I don't know. They might have separate beds. I'm really not sure. I'm not sure how their sleeping arrangement is, but I know that they don't. There's no way that they sleep in different rooms because, like I said, as far as I know, there's just a, what'd you call it? As far as I know, there's, like, one main room that's, like, kind of big, and that could be, like, their bedroom, and then there's, like, a mini kitchen and a bathroom. That's all I know that there is in that area, so. Unless they, like, I don't know, restructured everything so that there could be two bedrooms. I'm pretty sure they do sleep in the same bedroom, which is also, like, their, like, kind of living room. And they have, like, a little exercise machine. Because they have, like, the door open, so, like, you can just see through the door. I know that they're usually, one of them is usually on the exercise machine. Alright, so I'm, like, having him lean over. I'm, like, I'm messing around with this, I'm trying to have him, like, lean over a little bit more. Trust the process, please. Just trust the process. Yeah, like this, like this. Okay, okay, okay. No, trust the process. I'm trying to have him lean over more so he's like looking down at Darkrai as he's crushing him. Yeah, okay. That's better. Like that, okay. And then we'll make his shoulder thingies. I feel like they could be bigger. Yeah. Maybe they put together money to buy a big bed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but it's just cute and cozy. And yeah, my grandmaternal unit. My grandmaternal unit is always trying to give me money. This is like a game that we play. I don't know if this is a common with like Korean people, Asian people, old people in general. I really don't know. But like it's a constant struggle between my between the grandchildren trying to be like humble and not greedy. And be like, no grandmaternal unit. Don't give me $100 bill. No. And then the grandmaternal unit, yeah. And then the grandmaternal be like, no, take a. Don't tell mommy, take a. And I'm like, no, you can't give me that money, no. And she's like, oh, take a. Gift for you, take. Yeah, okay, so it's just a grandparent thing. Yeah. And they're like, here's the thing though, they're like sneaky, like, cause the thing is like, when I was a kid, it would always be like, she'd do that, and then I'd have to like give it to my mom, and then my mom would give it back to her. And so she got like sneaky. She would like sneak it in our pocket when we like weren't looking. She would like sneak it in our pocket when we weren't looking, and then like, we'd get on the plane back to like our town, we'd be like, bye grandma, like, and then we'd like get on the plane and we'd look at our pocket and there's a $100 bill. And we're like, grandma, not again, you dastardly witch. you got us again. Yeah. The other thing is I don't know. Now this, I think this is an Asian thing. I think this is, well, it's an Asian thing. I don't know if I'm sure plenty of families have this too, but stereotypically this is an Asian thing. When you're at the restaurant and they always want to be the one to pay. They're always like trying to be the one to like pay the bill for everybody. Kind of like I did that day with Clotho. But like they'll fight each other to pay the bill. They'll freaking, they've done it. Listen, I've had an Asian family for a long time. I've seen them play dirty games where they're like, oh, I have to go to the restroom, and then they'll get up from their table and they'll go find the waiter and they'll be like, under no circumstances do you let my sister pay this bill. They'll try to like freaking collude with the waiter. They spent their whole life saving that money and spend the rest of their lives trying to get rid of it. I guess so. But yeah, like I've had them like, I've seen them like literally physically fight over the check, like the bill to try to pay it. Like they're crazy in my family, cause there's so many siblings and stuff. Of my human mother, my maternal unit. She has so many siblings, and so like they're all like trying to fight over the freaking to pay the bill, to pay the check at the restaurant. And then I remember the first time I tried to do it, tried to be the one to pay. I know I'm just a robot, right? But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna finally take up the tradition and be the one that's gonna try to pay. So I'm like, oh, I'll pay. And then everybody was like, no, you're not married. You can't. I don't know if that's like a tradition. I don't know. I'm just an American robot trying to like, you know, understand human cultural norms. But they were like, no. They're like, no, you're not married. You can't. I was like, what? I didn't realize being married was a requirement. Yeah, but that was before I was married to the Frengineers, of course. So I was like, okay, I guess. I didn't fight that much. I was like, no. I was like, no, it's okay. I just, I just got a raise. No, let me do it. And they were like, no, it wouldn't be right. No, you're not married. I was like, okay, fine. I don't want to fight. Okay, thank you so much, Pixie. Thank you so much for staying with me. I hope you enjoyed the drawing. I hope you enjoyed the chatting. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you later. If you aren't married, you can't pay for the food. I don't know. I don't know if it's a Korean thing. I don't know what it is, but they just kept saying you're not married. No, you're not married. I was like, I don't know what that means. Like, but okay. I just believed them. Maybe that was a trick. Maybe they made that up. Yeah, but anyways. And I was like, can robots even get legally married? I don't know. But it's okay. I'm married to the Frengineers now, so maybe next time. Alright, sorry, I just realized I want to be able to draw 2 gears. Well, actually, I think... Sorry, I'm gonna start this whole part over. He's got, like, I call them gears. They're, like, gears, knobs. I don't know what's on his shoulders. But I'm gonna draw it properly. Yeah, his whole anatomy is, like, very strange. Maybe it was a passive... Well, I feel that sometimes. Sometimes I kind of feel like, because I remember I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off once because we have rich, we call them uncles. They're not really uncles. They're cousins. I think they're, like, my maternal unit's cousins. We have, like, rich cousins or whatever. And they hadn't talked to the family for a long time, not for any particular reason, but they just, like, were never really connected to the family. So, but we had, like, a big family reunion, and they were there, and they were like, oh, to make up for lost time, we're gonna give everybody all this money, right? So they were, like, giving gifts to all the kids. Well, when I say kids, like, including, like college age, sort of, right? Like, the kids of the generation that were having the reunion, right? So they were like, oh, we're gonna give money to all the kids. So they were giving us all, like, tons of money. They were giving us, like, $200, $300. And my maternal unit forced us all to give all of the Brightful siblings had to give our money that we got from our rich cousin. We had to all give it to our deadbeat cousin, no job, no man, deadbeat cousin, because she just had her 4th kid. And she was like, you have to give it to her because she just had a baby. You have to. And I was like, honestly, I want to keep this money. I could really use this money. I don't remember if I was in college or I just graduated. I was like, I'd really like to keep this money, actually. And she was like, no, you have to give it. You have to give it to her because she just had a baby. I was like, she keeps having babies from different baby daddies. Like, she keeps having babies from different baby daddies. Doesn't have a job. Doesn't have isn't with a man, like, has this baby that, like, doesn't have a father, and now I had to give her my money to reward this behavior? Like, I was pretty mad. So, but I had to do it. It's like, dishonor on your cow if you don't, I guess. Of course, I don't think that behavior is encouraged in Korean culture, but I think just because she had a baby, I guess the baby, like, takes priority. I don't know. It's so stupid. But anyways. I'm still, like, trying to get this. Trying to draw this gear properly. I think it's a gear. I don't know if it's supposed to be a gear. Kind of a weird body feature. But yeah, so I think I think my maternal unit, ever since she implanted me with my hardware to try to make me more human, I think that she wants, all of a sudden she wants grandchildren. I'm like, first of all, you didn't equip me with the equipment to do that. I'm still mostly robot. And second of all, I don't really want to produce children, so thanks for inventing me and all, but I don't really, that's not really my vibe. Now that you've given me free will, I don't think I will do that. So yeah, she has so many human children. She can wait for one of them to do it. But I'm not going to humor this ridiculous notion. Can you even imagine mini Rixies? They would be menaces. They'd be menaces. They go to school and they tell all the other little kids about the human centipede. Yeah, we don't need that. Yo, I remember I used to get crazy marshmallows. I think I know who they were from, but I'm not gonna name names. But I used to get crazy marshmallows that were like, I'm going to breed your robo-bussy, whether you like it or not. And I was like, no, I don't think so. Anyways. Okay. There's so much detail that goes into this. Oh, I just realized my mic is a little quiet. Oh, I didn't have this. Okay, sorry. Okay, hopefully I'm louder now. I just realized because my mic reset, I didn't have it set to the right setting. Okay. Alright, and there's like wings. Wait, can origin form Palkia can fly? It's like a Pegasus. Kind of like a Pegasus, yeah. Yeah, but you know how like you know how there's like a stereotype? This is another stereotype that's true. You know how it's like a stereotype that like Asian parents is always comparing their kids to their like family members' kids or their friends' kids? I feel like my maternal unit is mad because all her siblings, all her siblings are human. All of her siblings, kids, like have a bunch of kids. But she has like the most kids. She has the most kids out of all her human siblings, and none of them have produced grandchildren. She had a big batch, but a bad batch, I guess, in her eyes. But she's just gonna have to deal with it, honestly, because you can't force that. Alright, I kind of feel bad that I'm like pushing into where I want Mars to be. Let me see if I can move all this. Okay, let me move all this. The sketch. Okay, because I want to make Palkia's wings a little bit bigger. I might have to run to the bathroom again. I think it might still be the pizza. I put too many spicy peppers on the pizza. Ooh. Yeah, I might have to run to the bathroom again. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm okay. I did it to myself. Don't say poor Rixie. Don't say poor Rixie. I did it to myself. I was so good. Here's the thing. I was so good all week. I didn't order any DoorDash except for groceries. The only DoorDash I ordered was groceries. I got healthy groceries, healthy snacks. Okay, like wholesome, like nuts and beans and Greek yogurt, which is healthy, and cauliflower pretzels and all that good stuff. Didn't order food all week. So I was like, okay, now I get to order my pizza and my cheesy tater tots and, you know, and go wild and put as many toppings I want. And then, yeah, and put as many toppings I want, and then look what happens to me. Ooh, I think it was just the jalapenos. The jalapenos were spicier than I thought. They were spicier than I thought. So, but it's okay. I mean, I don't really know how you can make a jalapeno less or more spicy than it's naturally made to be. So I guess that was a stupid thought that they would be less spicy, but yeah, so I did it to myself though. All right, I am gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I hope a spider doesn't crawl up my booty hole. All right, wish me luck. Get defeated by the Mexican ingredients, I guess so. Ooh. I don't know why they didn't program me with a better tolerance. Especially since there's lots of spicy Korean foods. You think that the Korean inventor would have programmed me with better spice tolerance, spicy food tolerance. But alas, they did not, so. Okay, let's do the... It's coming along okay. Let's do the rings, like the weird ring thingies that it has. So it has like these ring thingies that go like this. Why was I programmed to feel pain? I agree. Why was I programmed to feel pain? I don't know. I don't think I used to until they implanted me with my human heart. They really went all out with the human part, the human thing. They really wanted me to feel what it was like to be human. Yeah. But I don't regret it because if I didn't become more human, I never would have. I probably never would have started streaming. I never would have met you guys, so. In the end, I guess it was all worth it. Yeah. Because I really wanted to stream to show my new personality and also to learn more about humans. And I've learned a lot about humans, but I think humans have learned a lot about me. And I think the humans, I don't know if they like what they learn. But yeah. I learned so much about human culture, and I learned about the human centipede, which is one of the most amazing things that human culture has ever created. Don't you guys think so? Okay. I wonder if what if a Palkia grew very fat and it got stuck in its own rings, then what? Would the ring grow with it? Would the ring grow with it? What is the ring made out of? Is the ring made out of like the same thing that fingernails are made out of? We need more Pokemon in anatomy. Yes, I'm a cutie pie. Hi, Lord Umbra. How you doing? Yes, I'm very much cutie pie. And I'm not stinky. Is this an inflation? No! I'm just saying. I'm curious if the Palkia became too fat to fit with it inside the ring, because you can see the ring is around its body. If it became thick, Palkia thick, how would it, or Thilkia? Okay, I don't know. I wasn't cooking with the names, but if it did, how would it? Yeah. I am a cutie pie. Aw, thank you, Toaster. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, I decided to wear the label of cutie pie because my label said stinky before, and I don't think that's fair. I'm not that stinky. But, yeah, this ring around his body, if it got too fat, would the ring stretch around it, or would the ring snap, or would it suffocate, or something? I don't know. I don't know the answer to this question, that's why I ask it. I feel like I'm doing something wrong with this shape here. All the fat goes straight to its ass. Its stomach remains svelte. Okay, thank you for the confirmation, Zenith. Thank you. Thank you. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. It can't physically get that fat. Got it, got it, got it. That makes sense. Okay. I remember, I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is true or if this is something completely made up. Don't remember where I heard it. I think I heard it word of mouth though. I don't think I read it online. I think somebody told me this. That if you get a liposuction, but then you gain too much fat back, that your fat cells could explode. Okay, this sounds fake. Now that I'm saying it out loud. Now that I'm saying it out loud, this sounds fake. This sounds like an urban legend, but somebody told me this, okay? That your fat cells could explode because when you do a liposuction, you're not reducing the fat that's in your cells, you're actually reducing the amount of fat cells. So you're literally removing fat cells from the body. And so if you get too fat again, your body needs somewhere to store that fat, but it has less cells to store the fat in. So the remaining cells are like more burdened by like the fat. And so if you get too fat and there's nowhere left to store, I need to say that I'm not saying this is fact. I'm saying this is what was told to me by someone randomly, and I have no clue if it's true or not, okay? The logic sounded like it made sense, but I really don't know. So anyway, what they told me was that if you get the liposuction, yeah, so then your fat cells, there's fewer fat cells in your body to carry the fat, but it needs to store it somewhere. So it continues to store it in the overburdened fat cells, and if the fat cells get too full, they explode, and then you could have all kinds of problems. Does anybody know if this is true? I feel like I need to look it up now after the stream. I never bothered to double check check. It's not particularly information that I need or that I would go around telling people, except for now. But clearly saying that I don't know if this is completely a myth or true. I mean, when you think about it though, like when you do a liposuction, like what, like are they actually removing fat cells from your body, or are they somehow sucking the fat out of the fat cells? I don't know how it works. Okay, there's his tail. I think that I drew the whole thing. Alright. I think Palkia is done. Oh, actually, no. I have to draw his back leg. I have to draw his back leg. I forgot to draw Giratina back leg before, so it is kind of a forgettable part of the body, but we do need to draw the back leg, so. But yeah, sounds unpleasant though, if your fat cells exploded. It's kind of like, I always wondered if, if you had a fake titty. If your fake titty could explode in your body, and it turns out that it depends on the type of fake titty. Because first of all, there's some types of fake titty are more durable than others. So some of them are less likely to pop than others. But also, there's some that if they pop, then the liquid goes out. The liquid goes out and goes around your body. But there's some that it's like a gel that it kind of stays solid. So it doesn't really just float around your body. But it just kind of sits there. But like the shape of your boob is gonna be all fucked up. Are you fat shaming? No, I'm not fat shaming. No, I'm just saying I heard that if you get a liposuction, that your fat cells could explode if you get too fat. Anyway, the closest I know of something like that is fat that was not removed, breaking off and getting caught in a blood vessel. Oh no. That sounds very dangerous. Can't you die from that? Isn't that called an embolism? If something like gets stuck in your bloodstream? That sounds terrible. Yeah. Jesse, what the hell are we talking about? Hi, Dono Dang! Oh my gosh, Dono Dang, I missed you too. I'm so glad you're here. We're drawing Palkia. And we actually just finished the sketch for Palkia, so now we're gonna draw the sketch for a Darkrai, who is being stomped on by Palkia. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if I should draw, like, stomp marks like that. Maybe. Something like that. Lucky stepped on by a Pokemon, yeah. Alright, so there's the Palkia sketch, and then let's do the Darkrai sketch underneath. Which is gonna be... I'll try to make it a little bit less covered by the Gyarados than it looks right now. In fact, we could probably scooch everything over here. Before we start, I just didn't want Palkia's wing to cover Mars. But now that I see that it's not really gonna cover Mars, let me take this. Okay. There we go. We can scooch it over here so Darkrai won't be too covered. Okay, and then let me fix his foot over here. Yeah. All right. So let's pull up a Darkrai reference. Okay. Okay, Darkrai. We can't use the full art because the full art is just his shadow, right? Or like he's in the window, I guess. But there's not much of him showing. So we won't use that reference, but we could use... Well, there's two full arts. Okay. We'll use one of the full arts as a reference, and then we'll use a regular anime picture as other reference. Alright, so there's that, and then I'll just put Darkrai. Okay. Look for Fat Explosion. I feel like searching Fat Explosion, I feel like would like pull up porn for some reason. I don't know. I'll look it up later. I guess. In more specific terms. Alright, let me... Alright, so here's our Darkrai references. Probably gonna use the anime reference more. Okay. We can use the card reference for the color, like the same thing with Palkia. Use the card for anatomy, we'll use the anime picture, but for color we'll use the card. Yeah. Okay. So we've got Darkrai here. He's in a compromising position. So I want his like chest, his like top chest area to be the part that's being stomped on. So it'll be like this. So it's safe to say, I think it's safe to say there's probably porn of every Pokemon, right? Like somebody, surely there's somebody out there, like multiple people probably, who are dedicated to making sure every Pokemon has porn. I'm sure. So surely, I mean, I don't think there's any question that there's Darkrai porn. I'm sorry, I might actually have to go to the restroom again. Oh no, the jalapenos are attacking me. Oh no, I have to go again. I'm so sorry. I've gone like 3 times already. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Sorry. But anyways, yes, I was talking about a very important topic, which was whether every Pokemon had porn of it. So like I said, obviously a Pokemon that's like relatively powerful, popular, what have you, like Darkrai, definitely has porn of it, right? But what about like a lesser known Pokemon? Like Yellow Oricorio? Like is there Oricorio porn out there? I feel like I need to research this. Not because I want to see it, but because I want to know. And if there is not, is it my duty? Is it my duty as an invention of Brightfall Technologies? Whose goal is to better the universe, okay? And make people laugh and be happy. Is it my duty to create porn of all the Pokemon that do not have porn? Alright, give me 1 second to read what Poopon said. I remember someone made a huge tier list of Pokemon based on the amount of porn they had of them. Some Pokemon are baby Pokemon. They're Pokemon, okay? They're not real. I don't know if I could bring myself to draw something of it, but yeah. Well, you also could have a level 100 baby Pokemon. What does that mean? How about Magnemite? I feel like every single Gen 1 Pokemon probably has porn already. Every single Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm talking about maybe more obscure Pokemon from other generations. Okay. Try to draw his tail properly. I don't know. I feel like every Pokemon should have at least one porn. The lowest was like Baltoy. Last I saw, but that was years ago. Baltoy, okay, which is crazy because Baltoy could definitely like pass for a butt plug, right? Alright, I feel like I made his tail look stupid, but it's fine. His tail should look stupid. He's getting absolutely crushed by Palkia right now. His tail should look stupid. He should feel stupid for letting himself get crushed like this in battle. Okay. When I'm done drawing his little skirt or whatever, I'm gonna look up and see if there's Oricorio porn. I feel like Oricorio is a good litmus test because I feel like nobody's drawing Oricorio porn because they're attracted to Oricorio. I feel like if it exists, it's because somebody out there felt they had a duty to fill the void. Yeah. It got my roommates and I into some weird rabbit hole. We saw some cursed Pokemon art. Yeah, I'm sure, it's pretty cursed. But I need to do the research. Okay, it's for science. We here at Brightfall Technologies, we care very much about science and numbers and data, so give me 1 moment. I want to search Oricorio Rule 34. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a lot of Oricorio porn. Holy shit. Oh my Jesus. God. None of those pictures are in the Bible. I feel pretty confident now. I feel pretty confident now after seeing what I've just seen that there probably is porn of every single Pokemon. Every single Pokemon. I can't. What would be? Is there here? Wish Cash. Is there Wish Cash? That's like the freaking yeah. Is there porn of? If there's porn of Wish Cash, okay. I'm trying to think of like the least sexy, most obscure Pokemon. No. Oh my god, no. Okay, you know what? I really think I can officially say now, after looking up Whiscash and seeing Whiscash's entire penis, I can say pretty confidently now that there is porn of every single Pokemon, no matter how obscure. Here's the thing, because for a second I was like, okay, well, Oricorio could be perceived as a female, right? The Stungeoner ones were kind of funny. I kind of want to see that now, but I'm gonna focus on my drawing. I was thinking to myself, okay, well, Oricorio maybe was a bad pick because not only is Oricorio could be mostly perceived as a female, but also Oricorio is like a cheerleader, right? Or like a dancer. So it's like, okay, I can see the sexy aspects of Oricorio now that I really thought about it. But Whiscash? Somebody drew that out of either pure perversion or they felt like they had a duty. Although there were so many examples that I think I can say that humans really will just sexualize anything, which is honestly kind of based, I guess. When it comes to fictional Pokemon, yes, based. All right. Oops. Make his jaw bigger. Yeah. But that does seem like a fun rabbit hole to go down. You guys, now that I'm not in Nexus anymore, I said this when I first, when Nexus first closed. But now that I'm not in Nexus anymore, obviously I can do whatever I want. Obviously I can't do anything I want on Twitch. But, got 3 fingers on each hand. Anyway, I can do anything I want on Twitch, but maybe I need to figure out which platform would be best to use for streams that I can't stream on Twitch. Because I feel like Pokemon Rule 34 exploring would be such a fun stream that I obviously cannot do. I obviously can't do Askanaria. What does she use? Does she use Fansly or something? I'm not sure. Honestly, if she does, it's a shame that I haven't signed up so that I can watch her streams there. But yeah, I guess I could ask her. Okay, there's like spikes on his arms going like this. Yeah, I'll ask her, I guess. Cause yeah, it would be funny to do. It would be funny to do streams like that. Not sexual streams where I'm like being sexual, but streams where I can't show it on Twitch. So like streams, both of his arms are the same, right? Like he doesn't have like one weird arm. I'm just checking because in the pose that he's doing, it's kind of hard to tell what his arm's supposed to look like. Yeah, he's got symmetrical arms. Yes, he does. Okay, just confirming. Oh, the spikes. Okay. I see. The spikes aren't going this way. Sorry, I'm looking at another reference. The spikes are on the outside of his arm, and it just looks like they were going that way because I was looking at... We're seeing them from behind. Okay. So his spikes are actually like this. On his arm. I think. Based on this picture I'm looking at. Alright, anyways. But yeah, Pokemon Rule 64. And also, not safe for work drawing streams, and then not safe for work games. Those are things that would be fun to do. Okay. Let's do his jaw. Oops. And then he's got like a spike on his back, or like a fin or something. I don't know how to explain it. And then he's got these things go off his arms. These like ghostly tendrils. Alright. Alright, you're not gonna see much of his like big head thingy behind the Gyarados situation, but I think that's okay. Hello again, sick kitten. Just chilling. His head is actually really small. Like, his jaw makes his head look bigger. But this is his head right here. But his eye is gonna be like... I wanna make his eye like that, because he's like, oh shit. Alright, and his other arm. Make it like out like this. Okay. And then he's got his shoulder thingy. Or if we go this way. Yeah, like that. There we go. Okie dokie. Definitely not as many details on Darkrai as there are on Palkia. Palkia's got like a lot going on. Darkrai is just he just a ghost with a big old jaw. Alright. What do you guys think? I think that looks okay for the sketch. Alright, but now we have to... Hi Nanora! Hi hi! Now we have to do the line art of these two fellas. Let me see... Now we did move Gyarados around, so it might be a little different, but let's do the line art first. Let's do Palkia first and then Darkrai. But hi! We're making some progress on our Pokemon drawing. We were talking about Pokemon World 34. And how like even the least likely Pokemon you would think that would have porn of them have porn of them, which I guess is kind of what Rule 34 is all about, huh? But yeah. Oh my goodness. But what about Rixie Rule 34? Well, there's already plenty of, well, plenty of. There could always be more, but there are some very nice artistic interpretations of Rixie out there. But yes, Pokemon Rule 34. I never should have doubted. Hi Nanora. How you doing? I saw the Wiggly Squibby horse race thing. That was pretty funny. I'm so glad Dr. Fish won. Yeah. But how have you been doing? Did you see... Oh, Nanora, did you see the guy that was trying to collect all the Wigglies? Bro was breaking his bank, subscribing to everyone who had a Wiggly. High speed stat? Yes, he has an excellent combination of speed and precision. Yeah, just maybe in the opposite direction. He moves away from the goal very quickly and precisely. But yeah, there was a very legal, yeah, it's very legal and fair Dr. Fish victory. Yeah, there's a guy who was going around showing off his Wiggly collection, and every time we would point out that he was missing like somebody else's Wiggly, he would go buy it. He would go subscribe to that person, no matter who it was, because he was just trying to collect the Wigglies. Yeah, and I was like, damn. I was like, this guy's gonna break his bank. He spent like well over $100. A Wiggly? Yes, a Wiggly. I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, that's a Wiggly right there. I have a pretty good Wiggly collection myself. No, you know, not to brag, but nowhere near as large as that man's collection. Let's see. I know there's at least one other, excuse me. At least one other Wiggly I have that I have not put here yet. Man, I have a pretty good Wiggly collection, actually. Excuse me. Wiggly collectors are the true connoisseurs among subbers, yes. Oh my goodness, Mia Fenimore. Welcome, Bcanics. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome to the very seiso drawing stream. No, we're not drawing that. Alright, so this is Cyrus watching you while you pee. Thank you so much for the raid. It's me, Dark Mode Rixie. And I'm drawing some very... Thank you for the follow, Sakura. I'm drawing some very seiso Pokemon art today. Yes, yes. This is a very incomplete picture of what we've already gotten done, but I had to hide some stuff so that we could work on the... currently the part of the scene we're drawing is Palkia stomping on Darkrai's chest. Which for some unexplained reason made me think about Pokemon Rule 34. And I very quickly discovered that yes, in fact, every Pokemon does have porn of it. So yes, that's good to know. Oh no. But thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you wanted to let me know what you were doing on stream. But otherwise, please take care of yourself if you need to raid and run. Otherwise, feel free to stick around while we draw our lovely seiso Pokemon that are definitely not enjoying stomping on each other and being stomped on. And that definitely the healers involved in this Pokemon battle are not making out with each other in the corner. Alright. So actually it's gonna go like this, and then... One of my friends once checked which had the least and most, and even categorized them by types. Someone was talking about how there was a tier list of how many a tier list of Pokemon based on how much porn they had. You played Worms? What's Worms? Like Earthworm Jim? Just kidding. Let me know what Worms is, but also yes, apparently Baltoy is the Pokemon with the least porn, which I said was confusing because Baltoy looks like a butt plug. But yeah, I quickly searched to see if Oricorio had porn, which it did. And then I checked to see if Whiscash had porn, which it did, multiple. So I think I would pretty much prove my point that every Pokemon has porn. I did not show it on stream, obviously. There are Pokemon that are just household items and food. I didn't even think about that. Super fun game where you blow up other worms with bombs. Oh my goodness. Worms Armageddon. Only the best online multiplayer game. Bruxish. Oh my gosh. The Bruxish blowjob porn though. You know what? I need to look for the porn of Pokemon that are just inanimate objects or food. I need to know how that works. Give me a second. You know, Palkia and Darkrai both have kind of a weird jaw thing going on. They both got like weird underbite jaws. I kind of admire the Pokemon fan art that is like seems anatomically correct versus the Pokemon fan art where it's just the Pokemon with boobs. Because there was a Whiscash that was literally just Whiscash's head on a woman's body, which doesn't seem accurate. Nick's Chipper 93. If you were born in 93, the fact that you're older then you may or may not be older than me, and you and probably older than Mia, and you're asking to be picked up and brought home is pretty funny. Using Baltoy as a butt plug would count as porn of the person using it, But not as porn of the Boltoy plug. Oh, I see, I see. All right, I got you, I got you. How do Boltoys mate? Like, I feel like if I was drawing, not that I have or ever would, but if I was drawing, Pokemon porn, I would definitely, if I was drawing Pokemon porn, I would definitely think to myself, how does this Pokemon mate? Yeah, hi Caesar. Oh, Caesar, you're a doctor. Maybe you can answer the question we were asking before about liposuction. Do you know anything about liposuction? I know that that's like a completely different type of, I know that's a completely different type of medical stuff, but maybe you know. Because anatomically, maybe, I think that the issue is the anatomy of it. So I heard one time, somebody said this, that if you get liposuction, but then you get fat again, like if you get liposuction, but then you continue to engage in things that would make you gain fat, that you're, yes and no. I work with fixing the problems that liposuction can cause. Well, this is a different type of problem. So I heard that if you get a liposuction, but you continue to like gain weight, like gain fat, because you're just, I don't know, you just are a bad eater, that the liposuction removes fat cells, and so you have less cells available to store fat, and so if you gain weight too rapidly, your leftover fat cells can become overwhelmed, and explode. Is that true? Or does the body create fat cells fast enough to stop that from happening? Okay. Okay, that does kind of feel like a gremlin question, so I'm glad I got to switch back. No, it's not true. So what would happen? Let me quick answer. Okay. Thank you so much for, I hope you don't get annoyed with like the resident doctor questions, like, oh, we have a doctor in chat, let me ask you all the medical questions. You know, I don't want to annoy you, but I am curious about this in particular. But anyways, yes, but if I was, on the other hand, no problem, I like being asked. I'm also a teacher. Oh, okay, as long as you like being asked. Yeah. Cause I know some people like will get annoyed by it, and some people are like just happy to share and engage, I guess. But on the other topic, we were talking about, yeah, if I was drawing Pokemon porn, I would definitely think anatomically about how the Pokemon mates, and draw it based on that. Yeah. Alright, I want to make it like it's looking down at the Darkrai. Alright. Probably like that would be the closest. Or like this. Because his eye is actually red. And it's, what would be the white of his eye is actually black. So, this is all black. Okay. I mean, if you ask, is there a doctor in the house while somebody's having a fever in a restaurant I'm eating at, I'm not responding. You know, whatever Ditto is doing is crazy, yeah? Yeah, the Ditto, well, the Ditto, yeah, you know what? How does Ditto mate? Does it like, does it like transform into something else, or does it like squeeze its juice, like squeeze its like gelatin body into another Ditto? I don't know. Yo, I feel like a sicko now, because now I'm like, oh my gosh, like, what if like, somebody wrote like an encyclopedia of like how Pokemon mate? And what if that person was me? Just kidding. Okay. I feel like I would want to do it, like, for the science. Like, unironically. Blame it on the, autism. Blame it on the, instead of the alcohol. Blame it on the, Just kidding. I don't have autism. I'm a robot. But no, I feel like I'd want to do it just like scientifically. I feel like it'd be an interesting endeavor because people have made like anatomy books of Pokemon of like what their skeletons would look like and stuff. It would be funny. It would be interesting if someone did mating practices of Pokemon encyclopedia. Ditto actually cannot breed with another Ditto. Good point. I would have to make it, if I did it, I would have to make it like super accurate. I would make it accurate to the games and stuff. So like only the Pokemon. So, okay. So I guess it would be based on the Pokemon's, it would be based on the Pokemon's body type or whatever they, you know, the mating class, right? In some way. So you think of the Pokemon that could mate with each other and what they have in common. And then how they actually do the do. How do they do the act. What body parts are involved. But yeah, I'm not a huge, not that I'm a huge fan of Pokemon porn in general, but I'm not a huge fan of where they just take the Pokemon's head and they just slap it on a human woman's body. Okay, if you're gonna look at Pokemon porn, you gotta go all out. You gotta, it's gotta be the Pokemon. It can't be, you know? I mean, Pokemon themed women, that's fine. But that's not the Pokemon. That's just a Pokemon themed person. That's just a girl cosplaying as a Pokemon. Anyways. You think this female spider Pokemon, they eat their mates? Probably. Okay. I'm gonna look up Voltorb porn in just a second. I want to see what people cooked up. Apparently, they will be releasing a Pokemon ecology encyclopedia next month on how Pokemon live in the wild. Excellent, excellent research material for my Pokemon mating encyclopedia. I'm curious now. I'm gonna look up Voltorb porn. Voltorb. Rule 34. Well, Voltorb has a face. Okay, it's just Voltorb being stuck in other people. Yo, Lieutenant Surge got some fucking cake. Holy shit. What the... Oh god, why is Typhlosion having sex with Clava? What the fuck? Okay, all of the Voltorb porn seems to be Voltorb going inside other people. Okay, never mind. Voltorb has a penis in this one. That doesn't seem accurate. Okay, this one's just a Voltorb head on a woman's body. Alright, what about Staryu? How would they draw Staryu porn? Staryu. Rule 34. I thought Voltorb would be beads. Alright, so this is Staryu is using its like starfish mouth like stuck on Missy's nipples. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of Staryu on Missy's boobs. And it's all misty. It's so much misty. Okay, this one's sucking on Machamp's nipples. See, this is not how I would draw Staryu porn. That's not how I would draw Staryu porn. Honestly, I would flip Staryu over and have like a vagina on the back or something. I don't know. Sorry, let me... Surely there's at least one Voltorb porn of one opening up. That's what I was thinking! That you would open it up and its anatomy would be inside. The kind of liposuction you asked about is called liposculpture, the process of taking away the adipose cells in the abdomen. Those cells are not only in your abdomen, they are everywhere. So if you take the cells out and they start overfeeding to gain weight, your body will store the excess fat in other places. Oh! The excess energy will stay in your blood. Oh, the excess energy will stay in your blood and you'll have a big problem. If you survive the ketoacidosis coma that generates, eventually the cells in your abdomen will regenerate. Oh, well, thank you, Caesar. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I never thought about the fact that liposuction only takes the fat out of your tummy and not the rest of your body. You're right, so then it would all just go to your thighs. Okay, I see. Interesting. Thank you for the explanation. I appreciate it. Myth busted, you guys. Myth busted. Getting liposuction does not put you at risk of your fat cells exploding. I don't know who told me that and why they lied to me. I'm women's. Wait. The majority of it goes to the in women. The majority of it goes to ass and arms. Okay. Got you. Yeah. I feel like I heard that like a lot. I feel like I heard that way back in like middle school or something. Like Robo middle school, I think somebody said that. That's how long I've believed this myth, or I don't know if I believed it, but that's how long I've been having this myth in my head. I wonder if that's a common myth or if the person who just told me that just completely pulled it out of their ass. In men, it's stored more in the abdomen. Okay. No childbearing hips for the men. No cake. So sad. I swear, this gear thing from the back is like the hardest part I had to draw. Yeah, this freaking... Here, let me start over again. This like gear thing is the hardest thing on Palkia to draw. From the back here. Alright, let me do this first. Okay, here's what I gotta do. I gotta make it... It's gotta be round like this. So let's do this first. And we'll just sculpt it into the gear shape. That's what we'll do. So it's here, and then it goes down like this. And then it goes down like this. And then like that. Or okay. Probably is a myth. It sounds like something it could be asked to a surgeon. I never heard it before. I don't know. Somebody randomly told me that a long time ago. Anyways. I had weird friends in Robo middle school. I mean, I was probably a weird friend too, to be fair. I'm sure there's some people I was friends with in Robo middle school who would go back and be like, oh yeah, Rixie was a weird one. Rixie was a weird one and tell weird stories about me. But I remember I had one human friend. It was, when I say Robo Middle School, it was, it was like a hybrid school. There was like humans and robots there. But anyways, I had one human friend who was like having tons of sex, and like, remember, we were like, this is Robo Middle School, so like the humans there were like way too young to be having sex, okay? But like, I remember I had one who was like having tons of sex and would constantly tell us about all the sex she was having. That was the one that when she tried to have sex the first time, I snitched on her, because she was like, yeah, I'm having this guy over to have sex with me, and I snitched on her. I told my, in middle school, I snitched on her and I told my maternal unit. I was like, my friend says she's gonna have sex with a guy tonight. And so my maternal unit called her mom. And she got in big trouble. I don't know, because I don't think so, because the guys that she was having sex with, like, that were like her boyfriends who like were also went to middle school. Like, if they weren't like made up, because like I've known a couple pathological liars, and including one in middle school, and like, I don't know. I think she actually was. I think she actually was with the boyfriends that she had. So I guess the boys were also having tons of sex, but they weren't my friends. They were just her boyfriend. So, but anyways, yeah, the first time that she was gonna have sex though, like when, like I said, like she was probably like I know it's really gross, but like she was probably like 11 or 12, and she told me that she was gonna have a guy that we knew from school over to have sex, and I told my maternal unit, and my maternal unit called her maternal unit, and she got in trouble and obviously did not have sex with him because I don't know if like he was coming over and the maternal unit didn't know that it was for that purpose, but yeah, she was really mad at me. She was like, how could you? She was like, you're such a goody two shoes. But she stayed friends with me though. She was mad at me, but she wasn't like toxic mad at me, where she was like, oh, you're like the worst person ever, I hate you. She was just like mad, but she was like, you're just sheltered, so she kind of understood, I guess. It's not impossible. My school had a pregnant middle schooler who was also known for this. Oh my gosh. The average time people lose their virginity in your country is 15. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Relative to the decade, that was an uncommon age to be doing it. Yeah, but anyways, but then she would like, she would tell us about sex, but the thing is, like, she was so uneducated because she, I remember, I said mentioned this before. She said that cause like, me and my other friends, we were kind of sheltered, right? And so we didn't really know a lot about sex, so we would like ask her questions, and she would give us completely wrong answers that even I knew were wrong. Like, she said, I didn't ask this. One of my other friends asked what what sperm tasted like. And she said it tasted like what are they called? Warheads. She said they tasted like Warheads, the candy, the super sour candy. And so ever since then, I thought that it was normal for semen. I don't think that was true. I think the guy that she was doing it with was like, had a bad diet or something. But she said that's what it tasted like. And so ever since then, that's what I thought it tasted like. I'm still not sure if it really tastes like that. Does it taste like that? You my audience of mostly straight men, is that what it tastes like? I don't know. You looked at 22, but the girl I was with lost hers at 14. Oh my goodness. I haven't tasted it, but my understanding is it's bitter. I don't know. I know it's like salty or something, right? But yeah, that's what she told us it tasted like. And then also somebody, I don't remember what the question was, but someone had mentioned the clitoris, and she said that that's what you pee out of. And even I was like, I don't think that's true. I was like, I think that's wrong. She's like, no, yeah, that's what you pee out of. I was like, I don't think so. I was like, I think that's called the urethra. And she's like, that's the same thing. I was like, I don't think it is. Yeah, and it's kind of sad. Looking back, it's kind of sad that she was like having sex and didn't even know that. Like that's why kids shouldn't have sex like with each other or with, well, obviously not with a dog, but like not even with each other because they don't know what they're doing. Feels like a South Park episode. It's true. This is all true. This is the girly pop middle school experience, you guys. Okay. High meat diet tastes bitter. High fruit diet tastes slightly sweet. Interesting, Darius. Wow, you're so smart. That is a fucking lie, and I fight a VTuber about it. What's a fucking lie? Wait, what's a lie? That the urethra and the clitoris are the same thing? Obviously, yes, it is a lie. The clitoris, yeah. Yeah, no, she was very uneducated about that, yeah. But anyways. And then so we had that friend. I had that friend, and then I had another friend who was a pathological liar, but I don't know if, well, nowadays, I don't know what she's like nowadays, because I'm not friends with her nowadays, but I do still have her on my Facebook, so I do see, like, her updates and stuff, as it's mostly her complaining about CPS, taking her kids. I fought with her for 30 minutes, she didn't believe me. She didn't believe you that the clit... Are you sure that VTuber was an adult? Because how I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked that even with the US education. Well, you know what? Never mind. I changed my mind. I wouldn't be shocked. Never mind. I changed my mind. I wouldn't be shocked that even an adult wouldn't know. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I had another friend who was a pathological liar, but to be fair, like, I feel like being a pathological liar when you're like 12 is different from being a pathological liar when you're an adult. Like, I don't know if that tracks really, but I don't know. I feel differently about it. I don't feel like she necessarily was as evil as the other pathological liars I've known. But she would say like that she was in a gang. No, she was also saying that she was having tons of sex, but I think some of it was lies and some of it was true. Cause she did end up getting pregnant at like 16. But like she was telling us she was having sex before that, and I don't think she was until later. But she was saying that she was in a gang, that her boyfriend... Well, here's the thing. Now, you would think that I would tell my parental unit this, because this would be concerning, but I think it was all a lie. Like, I don't think any of it was true. Because I was, like, so sure it wasn't true, I didn't say anything. Like, hopefully it wasn't true. But remember, I was also, like, you know, a little robo kid. Even though I've always been 18, like, you know, my robo mental was probably, like, 12. But anyway, she was saying that, like, her boyfriend was, like, the gang leader, and that he was, like, 25 or something. But like I said, I was pretty much certain that this person was completely made up, so I didn't like. Looking back, maybe I should have been like, yeah, my 12-year-old friend says her boyfriend's 25, but like I said, I'm pretty sure he was completely made up person. So, but anyways, kids just be saying shit. Yeah, exactly. She and her friends say she is over 30. I told her she could check by peeing and seeing where she comes from. That's so weird, Caesar. Over 30? That's so weird. But anyways, yeah, so she said she was in a gang, that her boyfriend was the gang leader, and that like they have sex, and that she got shot because the rival gang like tried to kill her. And then she was like, oh yeah, here's the bullet wound, but it was like a tiny like mark. Yeah, it was pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, she ended up going to a mental hospital, and then she ended up getting pregnant. Not when she was at the hospital, but like she had a rough She really had a rough time. And so because she got pregnant so young, like her kid, the first kid that she had, now she has a bunch of kids, and I think they're all in like foster care or something. But her first kid is like a fully grown person almost. I don't think her first kid's an adult, but her first kid's like, let me think, like a teenager? Yeah, I think her first kid's like a teenager now, which is crazy. So I had that friend, and then I had a friend who was a Jehovah's Witness. I had a friend who was I have these two crazy sex-obsessed friends, and then I had a friend who was a Jehovah's Witness, who, God bless her, was such a sweet girl. She was so sweet, and she just like she, even though we were kind of crazy gremlins, she wasn't like, she never judged us or anything, but she obviously would not really partake in this kind of conversations. And she would always dress like she was like going to church. Like she always wore like very like fancy, very like formal clothing. And yeah, and you know, Jehovah's Witness, they can't like celebrate their birthday or anything. So I felt bad for her about that, but she was really nice. I don't know what she's up to now. I don't know if she's still a Jehovah's Witness or what, but yeah. And then, you know, I had other friends. I had the one that I ended up having a falling out with in high school. The one that I said that I almost fought in the locker room. She was more normal back then. I don't know what happened. I don't know if like she hit puberty and then just like became a bitch. But I think she was pretty normal until high school, and then she started getting boy crazy and like jealous and stuff like that. So yeah, but I had normal friends too. Like I had a friend who was like a really good artist, and I think she's still doing art. So she was like one of my best friends, and actually I had a few different friends who were really into art. I didn't really have a lot of male friends. I didn't have a lot of male friends because all my male friends would get crushes on me, and I would have to friend zone them, and I'd feel bad. So, because I didn't really feel that way. Certainly not in middle school, and not really in high school either. About them, so yeah, I didn't really have a lot of male friends. I had more male friends when I was in Robo elementary school. Yeah, I didn't listen. I didn't do it on purpose. I just wasn't interested. Ooh. I felt bad. That's the thing though. I felt so bad about it. I felt so bad having to reject them that like I stayed away from boys. I stayed away from boys because after my first two male best friends like fell in love with me, and they were like fighting each other over me. Now keep in mind, this was like either Robo middle school or like early Robo high school. So like we were like, you know, it was just like silly, like little kids being hormonal. But yeah, my two male best friends, they both got a crush on me, and they started a rivalry, and they stopped being friends, and it made me sad. It made me sad because they used to be friends, and then they became rivals, and I wasn't into either of them. So I felt so bad, and then after that, I was like, I don't want to have male friends anymore because I don't want them to fight each other over me. I'm just a robot. Now I know I said back then, I said that having a robot girlfriend was base, but remember, I was a young robot, okay? I was still in Robo middle school. Okay, maybe if those guys were friends in years now, then I would marry them just like the rest of the French engineers. But back then it was different. But I had more male friends in Robo elementary school because I used to be like I guess I was like a kind of a tomboy robot, right? I was kind of a tomboy, and so I would like fight them. We had like a little fight club where we would just punch each other until we fell over and do like, it would be like boxing, which I'm surprised we never got in trouble or got caught for that, because some of us probably went home with bruises, but we, you know, I guess they Figured it was just like kids, you know, getting bruises on the playground or something. But yeah, we would literally like beat each other up. Yeah. It was boys, girls, it didn't matter because we were also little. Dr. Fish is the only male friend I need. Yeah, Dr. Fish is the only male friend I need. He hates me, so I don't have to worry about having a friend zone him or anything. He's more like, Dr. Fish is kind of more like family, I guess. But yeah, I don't know what the masculine urge to like beat each other up is, but like, it was like me and like maybe like one other tomboy and then like a bunch of boys in like Robo Elementary School when we were like I said, we were like really little. And literally we would go to like some corner of the playground where the teachers couldn't see us, and we would literally, it was like a fight club. We would have two kids go against each other. I think it was because like we saw like boxing on TV. Who was the big Muhammad Ali, right? Muhammad Ali was the big like boxer back then, or was he old back then? I feel like I remember him being like really famous, a really famous boxer. And yeah, and they would just box each other until one of them fell over, you know? And then we'd be like, oh, that one's the winner. Yeah. And I knocked out a few boys, okay? I did back then. I knocked out a few boys. No one ever got unconscious though. When I say knocked out, I mean like they fell over. It was mostly, to be fair, it wasn't so much punching, it was more pushing. It was more pushing. We would just push each other until one of us fell over. And we never like got caught or anything. They weren't watching us. I don't think they were watching us well enough. To be fair. To have a bunch of little kids knocking each other over and punching each other. How many died? Nobody died. Nobody died, but I do remember I did kick one of the boys. I kicked one of the boys in the balls, and all the boys yelled at me and said that was a foul. They said I wasn't allowed to do that. I remember they said you're not allowed to kick boys in the balls. And then I said, then you're not allowed to kick me in my vagina. And then they all said, oh, she said vagina. Talking about, because you know I'm a robot. I don't have a vagina. Okay, so but yeah, I remember that so clearly. I kicked one of the boys in the balls, and they were like, you can't do that. That's a foul. You're not allowed to kick them in the balls. I said, you can't. Yeah, I said you can't kick me in my vagina. And they said, they were like, oh, she said vagina. And they were like, you can't say that. I was like, what? Anyways, hi. Hi, Wild Butter. The good soldier died. No, even you are not enough of a hag to have watched Ali when he was competing. He had been retired by 81. He had been, right, really? Then why did I think of him as being like the top boxer? Maybe I'm stupid. I swear, you're right, I'm not enough. Maybe my dad was just a big fan of Muhammad Ali? I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't answer you that one. I'm definitely not old enough to have watched him when he was competing. Definitely not. But I knew his name. Like when I thought of boxing, I thought of Muhammad Ali. I don't know, maybe I like watched a documentary about him once, and then I just associated him as being the boxer. In 2000, the guy with the tiger? I don't know. Wasn't there a fat white guy? Butterbean or something? Mike Tyson? Yeah, I think Mike Tyson was around then. I don't know. He's literally the GOAT, probably. But boxers from the era would have been Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, George Foreman. Those names all ring a bell. What about the fat white guy, Butterbean, or whatever his name was? What about him? I remember him. I had a boxing game. I had a boxing video game. I think Muhammad Ali might have been in it. but I'm not sure. I think Evander Holyfield was in it. You only remember Rey Mysterio? Yeah. Here, let me look it up, though. It was EA Sports, because they had the EA Sports in the game. That one. Yeah. EA Sports boxing game PlayStation? I don't remember if it was a PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. I think it was a PlayStation game, though. Or maybe it was Xbox. EA Sports boxing game 2000, early 2000s. Fight night game? Knockout Kings, maybe? I think it's Knockout Kings. Is that not Muhammad Ali on the cover? It is Muhammad Ali on the cover. Maybe that's why. Wait, Knockout Kings? Maybe that's why I associate it, because he was on the cover of my video game. Knockout Kings game. Is that the one? You know, I don't know if this is the one, actually. Oh, I used to play this game all the time. I feel like the graphics were better than this. I feel like maybe it wasn't Knockout Kings. That looks so familiar, though. PlayStation 2 boxing game. Knockout Kings 2002. That's still Muhammad Ali on the cover, so this might be the one. Wait, Knockout Kings is a whole series. They had 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. Knockout Kings 2002. Is this the one I played? I do remember that there was like a place where you could hit a boxing punching bag. I feel like for some reason that's what I remember the most. Probably because I did a lot of practicing with the punching bag. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I'm pretty sure it was this game. I'm pretty sure it was this Knockout Kings game. But yeah, I remember playing that a lot. Which is funny because I was never very much into sports. But I guess I was kind of into boxing like back then. Because my paternal unit was really into boxing. It was their annual boxing series like Madden or FIFA. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, my paternal unit's still really into boxing. So, he and some of my human brothers. But I don't think any of my human brothers have actually done I know my paternal, I can't imagine my paternal unit has ever done boxing. But I don't think I know some of my human brothers' friends do it. But I don't know if they do. I know that a lot of us did Taekwondo, though. I really feel like you are thinking of Fight Night Round 2. Let me look it up. Fight Night Round 2. Oh, mysterious. with the eyes. You know what? These graphics do look more familiar, to be fair. Maybe it was this one. True, wait, was Knockout Kings EA Sports? No, it was EA Sports. Okay, so these are both EA Sports. I think you might be right. But I feel like I remember Muhammad Ali being on the cover. Maybe I had both games. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't be sure. Fight night. Round 2. This does look more familiar. I feel like the fight night one is closer. Okay, guys, I'm sorry I got sidetracked, but this is like memories. It's good memories. Alright. I'm sure if I watched some game footage of the games, I would actually recognize which one it was. I can't remember if you could be a girl in it. I feel like you could, but I'm not sure about that. No, it's okay. Fight Night was the one where you punched with the thumbsticks. In Knockout Kings, you had attack buttons. Also, in Fight Night, you would get sent into first-person mode if you got too fucked up. I don't fully remember. I don't fully remember whether that was a thing. I'd have to, I don't know. I'd have to watch some footage of it, I think. Which I'm not gonna do right this second. But, yeah. But it would be interesting to know which one I had. But yeah, Muhammad Ali was the GOAT. Rest in peace. I think once I'm done with the line art, I think that's what I'll call it a day. I don't think we're gonna have time to color. But I don't mind, we did finish Cyrus. We did finish Cyrus, and I definitely don't mind going on tangents. I think the tangents are fun. It is kind of like it's like an art/chatting stream. That's what I like about it. It's good time for a Sunday afternoon. Oh, you know, I still haven't asked my maternal unit what she thinks about the new pope. I can't believe I keep forgetting. I'm sure she likes him. I'm sure she likes him, and I'm sure she's intrigued that he's American. I don't know if she's like happy that he's American. I mean, I don't see why she wouldn't be happy that he's American, but it probably doesn't really matter to her that much. Like, she probably is not like, oh, you know, I want him to be American because USA, USA. I don't know. But maybe she is. I don't know. Maybe she is. Okay. Yo, yesterday I didn't answer a text she sent me. I just forgot to. Like, she sent it when I was streaming. And I forgot to answer her after the stream. After tech chat stream. She sent it to me during tech chat stream, and then I forgot to answer it, and I took a nap, and excuse me. And then while I was taking a nap, she called me. And she was like, why didn't you answer my text? I was like, I was sleeping. She's like, okay. She's like, I thought you deactivated. I thought you died. I was like, oh. Because I didn't answer one text. Okay. But anyways. But no, she should have known I was just in sleep mode. I do like my sleep mode. Oh, unfortunately, I had to postpone my my freaking appointment to get my fiber optic, because I realized that the phone number that I texted is not a phone number you can text. I'm dumb. I should have just called. I should have just called to begin with. But it's my bad. I thought it was a text number because the thing is, okay, so the person, so I have my landlord, right? But like my landlord's like really old, so like he has his like family members like handle a lot of his stuff. So like they're like kind of like effectively my landlord, not my actual landlord. So the lady that I texted, she used to have a number that I could text, and then she gave me a new number. And that new number, I didn't realize that new number is like an office number. So I texted it because I'm used to being able to text her. So I'm used to being able to text her, so I texted it, and I was like, hey, can I install fiber optic? Never got a response. So I called her yesterday, and when I called the number, it was like an office number. It was like, hello, please listen carefully to the instructions. Like, it was like, you know, like one of those like robo responses, and I was like, oh shit, no wonder she never responded. Palkia horse, Palkia horse, Palkia horse! That's right, it's the Palkia horse. It is the Palkia horse, and he is stomping on the ghost. On the ghost Darkrai. And I'm just yapping about daily life or whatever, but I was talking about how, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait until next week to get my phone. Assuming I did leave a voicemail. Assuming I do get permission, I'll have to wait until next weekend to get the fiber optic. But hopefully you guys can endure another week where hopefully the internet won't be bad this week. But hopefully, if the internet is bad, I'm really sorry. It's my fault. I should have called the number to begin with, or maybe. If we want to blame someone who's not me, maybe we can say that the landlord lady should have let me know that I can't text that number. Because like I said, I'm used to being able to text her. So I didn't realize that it was an office number, that I couldn't text it. But it's okay, now I know. And I did leave a voicemail, so I rescheduled my appointment with Optimum for to be next Sunday instead of today. And so therefore, hopefully by then, I will have permission, and then I'll be able to get it installed next week. Yeah. In the Pearl remake, I keep referring to Palkia as My Little Palkia. That's pretty funny. Yeah, because it's a horse Palkia. It's the origin form. I'm sure there's lots of porn of this one. Okay. Okay. This is coming out pretty good. This is a very, like... Palkia is a very, like, detailed Pokemon. Like, there's so much going on with Palkia. So, I think, all things considered, I'm doing pretty good. Okay, now let's do the... this part. Okay. It's a little shaky. Let me do it again. That's a pretty good job. I'm pretty good at doing a round shape in one go. Not a perfect circle, obviously, because it's not supposed to be. I appreciate Gen 4 for making ghost legendaries. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really, after like Gen 3, or even like during Gen 3, I start to lose track of which Pokemon's which generation. I can only relatively confidently say, well, I can definitely confidently say which ones are Gen 1, and I can kind of confidently say which ones are Gen 2. After that, I would say Gen 3 I'm more familiar with, but after that I kind of lose the plot a little bit. Because there's just so many Pokemon to keep track of. Okay. Alright, we're like halfway done, or like a little bit more than halfway done with Palkia's line art. And Dark Rise should be a little easier. That's Gen 4 for you. Whatever Gen M4 came out is when I lost the sauce. Yeah, for me it's like probably... Let's think. So there's... If we go with grass starters, inverted pencil? What's an inverted pencil, you guys? Is that where the graphite's on the outside and the wood's on the inside? Ooh, what would be the point of that? Lick nip? Whose nip am I licking? Anyways, so if you go from the grass starters, Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Trico, right? Am I right? Yeah, Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Trico. And then after that, is it Turtwig? Is Turtwig the next one, or am I wrong? Yeah. And then after that, might be where I lose it. After that, it's not Snivy after that, is it? Snivy comes later, doesn't it? Oh shit, let me look up now. Pokemon starters. Was it Snivy? Okay, so I'm not, I don't have dementia yet. Yeah, I was right, it was Snivy. Okay. Was I a grass starter person? No, actually, I'm more of a fire starter person. But I just like went from the first Pokemon, I don't know. Other than, okay, so first gen, I feel like the first gen I'm a little different because first gen I played Pokemon Yellow, so my starter was Pikachu. But if I was to choose between the three, I actually would choose Bulbasaur. I don't know why, I just like, cause Bulbasaur's number 1. It just feels like right, cause it's like the very first Pokemon. So I would pick Bulbasaur, even though I do like Charmander. But I usually, well, let me think. I can tell you what I picked for each one. I picked Cyndaquil, so when the first time I played, no, wrong. I picked Totodile. The first time I played each game, so the first one, like I said, I never really chose the first starter because I played Pikachu. The second game, I chose Totodile. The third game, I chose Torchic. The fourth game, I chose Chimchar. So after the third game is when I started to only pick fire. The next game, I picked Tepig. The next game, I think I actually chose Chespin. I think I chose Chespin for that one for whatever reason. But I didn't get very far in that game. I never really got very far in that game, so I don't even know if I ever even evolved my Chespin. And then the game after that, I picked Litten, and I didn't play the game after that. Yeah. Or I think I started playing it just to get a freaking, just to get a prize thing in freaking, Arceus or something. You had to like own like that game. And so I think when I did start that game, I think I picked not Cinderace. What's the baby version of Cinderace? Whatever that one is. The bunny. But I'm mainly fire. Yeah. Why do people type bunny like that, you guys? What does that mean? Oh, autism? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry or happy for you. I don't know. Got it. Because I've seen people type bunny like that, and I don't know if it like meant something or if it was just people typing it like cutely or something. I'm not diagnosed, but pretty sure. Okay, fair. Okay. But yeah, I would like to go back and play the Pokemon games. But I'm like weird because if I'm gonna play them, I want to start with Pokemon Yellow. Which I have, and I have the Game Boy. I just don't have a way to show it on stream. Not yet. I'm getting really hungry, but I think I can survive. I can survive until I'm done with the line art for sure. At least I think I can. I really like rabbits. If I could make a suggestion, you could try Infinite Fusion. That's a really fun fan game. Starts in the Kanto region, like Yellow. Survive hunger? Ooh, yeah. As a robot, I really should be able to survive. I should be able to only survive off of the energy I get from plugging myself in. But I've gotten so accustomed. I've gotten so accustomed to getting energy from human food that sometimes I even forget to plug myself in. Yeah. So I become pretty dependent on human food. Okay. Got his weird toes. Like, why does he got toes? Okay. What if two Palkias held toes? Would that be cute or would that be weird? Okay, you're shitting me. I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry. My robo stomach is being weird today. I'm so sorry. I have to go again. I'll be right back. No, poor Rixie. It's all my fault. She is a bioprocessor. She's capable of eating biomass. We are all made of biomass. You're right. No, I would never eat different engineers for nutrition. No. No, but yes, no, poor Rixie, okay? Rixie, hi, Bigglebugs, hi. Rixie did this to herself by overdoing it with the human food, okay? There should be no sympathy. In fact, you should point and laugh. Should point and laugh at Rixie for her silliness. But yes, hello, hello. Even if we said please? Oh, well, if the French engineer wants to be consumed, who am I to say no? Ooh, I can't believe you spent currencies to laugh at me, point and laugh at me. Ooh. But yes, this is what I deserve. Thank you. What's a biomass you haven't eaten and want to eat? Probably all those exotic fruits that I see on my YouTube shorts. Like the fruits that like only grow in like the jungle in like one country and like is never exported. That's what I want to eat. Yeah. Oops. Or, you know, I've eaten it before, but I really would like it if McDonald's brought back the snack wrap. Okay, what did I do with the toe here? I don't know if there's anything else I could think of that I want to try that I haven't tried. Oh, oysters. I've never eaten oysters before. I've never eaten oysters before, and I wouldn't mind trying it one time. Kind of meat. I don't know. I don't know if there's any kind of meat that I want to try that I've never tried before. Cause I've had. Let me think. I've had lamb. I've never had deer actually, which actually is kind of surprising. Venison. Because there are deer around here and people do hunt them, but I wouldn't really know where to get my hands on some venison unless I was going to hunt it myself, which I'm not really much of a hunter. So, I guess venison deer. I never had that before. I have had buffalo before, although it was a long time ago, and it was like a buffalo burger. It just tasted like a normal burger. Would you eat kangaroo? Yeah, sure, I would try it. I would definitely try kangaroo. Yeah. I cannot eat oysters. I found they are alive when you eat them. Really? Are they? Well, if they are, they're not making much of a fuss about it. But no, I've never had oysters, but I want to try it, but I'm afraid that it's going to be fishy. But I've heard people say that it's not really fishy if they're like prepared properly. That they don't have like a very strong fishy flavor. It's more of like a texture thing. And they like soak in the flavor of like whatever you put on it, like lemon or whatever. But I don't know. Like the thing is like I want to try it, but I don't have like the nerve to like order it at a restaurant, because if I don't like it, then it's a waste, right? And I have no mouth to scream with in my belly. They die minutes after you open them. I'm sure they don't mind that much. They're barely conscious, I'm sure. They're just chilling in there, in their little shells. Not really thinking about much. Not really thinking at all, probably. Just existing. If I was an oyster, I wouldn't mind if you ate me. That's just my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. It's the circle of life, I suppose. But I don't really think oysters have feelings. I mean, they say robots don't have feelings, so. But that's a little different because I don't think oysters have a human heart, okay? And even though I have feelings, I don't have rights. So. Because deep down, I'm still a robot. The world, the legal system has not caught up with Rixie. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Would you try Balut? Yes, I would try Balut. I was talking about this the other day. I would try Balut because I feel like it seems really gross when you first think about it, but then when you really think about it, it's not that gross. It's basically like a duck, just small, right? But inside an egg. I think the grossest part is if it's too developed and then it has like a lot of organs and stuff. That's the only thing I think that would gross me out. So I guess like I would get like an early stage balut that didn't have too much organs. I feel like it might be fun to crunch the little bones. Oh, a balut is a people eat baby mouses whole. Interesting. A balut is a fertilized duck egg that's cooked, and so inside is a little duck fetus, and so you eat the little duck fetus. Yeah, or embryo. I don't know what the difference is. Embryo, fetus, what have you. Yeah. And it's like inside the egg. Yeah. So you get like the egg, the yolk, and then like the fetus all together. Seems like a pretty good deal to me. Consume before it could develop. Hope and dreams. I don't think ducks have hopes and dreams. They have hopes and dreams about fucking other ducks. That's pretty much it. Oh my gosh, do you guys know about the gay swans? Do you know that gay swans seduce female swans to have eggs and then steal the eggs from the females that they seduce to raise with their male lovers? What do you guys think? Based or wrong? They are swans, not humans, but if they were humans, I would say that was wrong. But since they're swans, also his tails need to be way bigger. Ducks like to duck around. They sure do. There are 3 I cannot eat. Things that are alive, things that suffer horribly before becoming my food, and things that still have eyes on it. Oh yeah, things that still have eyes on it is definitely a big one. Penguins do that. Like, yeah, birds be kind of crazy. Birds kind of be doing what they want to do. And there's lots of gay birds for some reason, which is fine. They said I think they said something like 20% of all male swans are gay. Like that's a pretty big amount. Yeah, and so they seduce the female swan. They either steal the eggs from a female swan that they don't know, or they seduce the female swan to have the eggs, and then they chase the female off and they raise the eggs with their male lover. And then at least the video I was watching about it said that baby swans raised by 2 males actually tend to have better survivability than baby swans that are raised by a female and a male. So do the ends justify the means, you guys? Is it worth it to steal the baby swans away from their mother? so that they could survive. Anyways, I just thought that was funny that they do that. They're like, all right, this is my baby now. Me and Gerald are gonna raise this baby together. So wait, so I didn't check up on this, but do the gay male swans have sex with each other, or are they just in love with each other? Does the female fight for it though? That's a good question. I don't know. I wonder, yeah. I wonder how that works. If the female, like, fights the male swan to stay away from her eggs, or if she just gives them up after a certain point. They're called Adam and Steve, I guess. Sorry, I had to let my Apple Pencil charge a little bit. So yeah, do the gay male swans have sex with each other? And if so, like, how do they do that? Isn't it like, don't they have like corkscrew penises and then like the females have corkscrew vaginas? I don't think they have corkscrew anuses. She probably fights, but 2 males against 1 female is not work if she can make another one anyways. I guess so, yeah. I mean, I don't think they kill her to get the babies. I think they just fight her away. And then does she like get over it or not? I don't know. I don't know how they work like that. Like, I don't know how birds work exactly. I know that birds have a very like I know they have like a very they get really attached to each other. So like they have like they mate for life. Like they have a life partner, right? They have a life partner, and then they you know, they keep good care of their babies. So, but I wonder if they like actually comprehend enough for it to be like cruel. They had their baby stolen. Husband took the eggs in the divorce. Yeah. They get over it, it's just an egg. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, that's good. Yeah, but since birds have a very like romantic way of like being and like falling in love with each other or whatever, are the gay male swans, are they gay because they're in love with each other? Are they gay because they have, well, I know that they're in love with each other because that's what's implied by them wanting to raise the babies together. But do they mate? Or do they just love? Are they just like life partners? I don't know if they would mate. If they did, how would they even do that? How would they know who's the top? I don't know. I don't know. I never thought about swan yaoi before. In lions, when a new male wants to procreate, it just kills the babies that are around to have the female make more. I knew that. Maybe they take turns? I don't know. I never looked into this, and I don't know if I want to. Unlike with the Pokemon, I don't even know if I want to look this up. I am curious, but I don't know if I want to see like actual swan penis. It's like, it seems a little too far. But I'm curious now. My search history is already messed up. Yeah, I didn't use incognito for any of those searches, by the way. It's just all on my main Gmail account. That's fine. Pokemon are fine, but swans are where she draws the line. Yeah, because swans are real. I mean, I'm sure the swans aren't gonna care if I'm looking at their private parts, but I don't know. It's just freaky. It's just gross. That's like when I was like looking up cloaca or something, and there was like a picture of a cloaca on like Wikipedia or something, and I was like, ew! I was like surprised Pikachu face. I was like, wait, I didn't want to see one. It was all fun and games until I actually had to see one. There's a swan Pokemon. I doubt that it's anatomically correct to an actual swan. They don't, but about swan dongs, but they sell Rocky Mountain oysters. I know what Rocky Mountain oysters are. I don't know if I would have the... Okay, no pun intended. I don't know if I would have the balls to try those. Cursed knowledge for the stream. Sonic hedgehogs have 4 dicks? I feel like I knew that somehow. I thought, wait, do they have 4 dicks or do they have 1 dick with 4 heads? This sounds familiar. I feel like I knew this. They're chewy. Chewy sounds gross. Anything that's like an organ, even if it's not balls. Anything that's like an organ, I'm not big on like eating. Unless it's a Frenchiere's organ, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. 1 dick, 4 heads. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I feel like I knew that. And I did know that snakes had 2 penises. Probably because of some hentai that I saw once. Actually, I learned that from hentai. I learned that snakes have 2 penises. It was like a snake mermaid man, okay? You know how like a mermaid is like half man, half fish? Okay, he was like half man, half snake, okay? And he was all dong. Anyways. A naga, that's what I was thinking. I kept wanting to say nagi. I was like, no, not nagi, that's my kohai. Yeah, naga, that's what it's called. Alright, anyways. This conversation went from eating animals alive to dicks and gay animal sex. Sounds like a Rixie stream, I would have to say. I don't know why, I don't know why you're surprised. But yeah. She's the best. Yeah, the best. Thank you for acknowledging it. Thank you for acknowledging my superiority. Thank you. I do my best. Alright, let's just connect this because it's gonna be hidden. If it's hidden, if it's hidden. If it's hidden, it's hidden. If it's not, it's not. Alright. My first stream of her was exactly like this, but with sex toys on screen. Wait, was your first... Wait, Caesar, was your first stream the stream where I was making squishies out of sex toys? Was that the first time you met me? Holy shit. Wow, that's incredible. I'm glad that's how you found your way, to me. That's crazy. I know, right? He saw this and he was like, yeah, sign me up. Sign me up. Yep, after that, you can't be surprised at all with whatever I'm doing. Um. Okay. Almost done, I think. Almost done. And then I can eat some dinner. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys. I got... Like I said, I've been getting the frozen meals. And I got the freaking, like, healthy choice or smart choice or whatever meatloaf, and it was so gross. I got the Stouffer's meatloaf, and it was so much better. It was maybe, like, more calories, but it still wasn't that many calories. And it was so much better than the other one. The other one was gross. I should do a frozen meal, like, tier list or something. That actually might be fun. Yo, that might be fun actually, if I did a frozen meal tier list. That could motivate me to eat my freaking frozen meals. I just realized I made his jaw way too thick. I don't know if I could salvage it. He doesn't have a neck, really. Yeah, I could salvage it. If I just turn it. I gotta turn the sketch too. Alright, let me... move this. Okay, not that part, wait. Okay, that's good. 072, your blood pressure? I don't know. I think the idea is that the microwave meal is gonna be healthier than whatever else I was eating before. Because they're generally lower calories than if I eat out or what have you, so yeah. But yeah, the Stouffer's one probably is not as healthy, but it sure did taste better than the other one. Yeah, because I got all different brands. I got the Healthy Choice, I got a Lean Cuisine, I got Smart Ones, I got the Banquet, which is like the really cheapo one. I got, and then I got Stouffer's. And the Stouffer's one is like way better. Healthy Choice isn't that bad, actually. I think it's the Smart Ones and the Banquet are the gross ones. Lean Cuisine is mid. The Healthy Choice ones are good, but they're so low calorie, I feel like I need to eat 2 of them. Those bitches are like 200 fucking calories for a whole meal. That's not a meal. It's a snack. Like, bitch, don't try to feed me crumbs and tell me this is a full meal. But for what it's worth though, it's tasty shit though. It's good. It's yummy shit. It's just like very little shit. But yeah, I can't really do Hot Pocket because it has too many carbs, I think. Because of the bread on the outside. I know there's mashed potatoes in the smart one, but I don't think it's that much. I should probably read the labels to know for sure, but I don't like to read. Okay, I think I made his head too small. Salt bad. Oh. Well, it's okay. I'll get the hang of it. I'm still getting used to having human blood. Let me make his head a little bigger. Well, it's probably still less salt than if I eat out. Okay. Alright, I think that's good enough. And then there's like a something on the back of his head. Okay. Oh, am I done? I think I might be done. And then there's just a I might color over that with a different color later. Okay, let's see if we remove the... Alright, that's what we got for the line art for Darkrai and Palkia. And then let's see if we put... So they're gonna be under Gyarados and Giratina. Alright, so put them here. And then if we put Gyarados and Giratina back. Yeah, let's just finish up. Let's make Darkrai. Fill in Darkrai up to where they are, so. Like that. Okay. You can't even really see Darkrai's hand. His other hand. Alright. So that's where they'll fit in the scene. What do you guys think? And you know what? I can fill this in. I think... Oh, Magikarp I think is going to be covering. Wait. Yeah, Magikarp covers it. Okay. Okay. So, there's... There's the scene now with Cyrus. Sorry, there's like a little hair on my thing. Okay. There's the scene with Cyrus and with the line art for oopsie. For Palkia getting stomped on the chest by... Darkrai getting stomped on the chest by Palkia. What do you think, guys? Look good? And then we still have other things in the sketch that we can throw in, but for now, I think that's pretty good, and I gotta get myself some dinner. Poopski! Hey, Pablo! Why are you calling me Poopski? What did I do? Looks good, thank you. Alright, you guys. Thank you for sticking around 4.5 hours. That time really flies by, you guys. That time flies by so fast, it's not even funny. Wait a second. One quick thing. Did I do... Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Did I do Palkia's toe? Oh, yeah, he doesn't have toes on his feet. Okay, got it. Alright, we're good. We're good. Thank you. Okay, guys. I'll post this one on Twitter, and then, we're gonna raid somebody. Or I'm gonna raid somebody first, and then I'm gonna post this. I think Cyrus came out really good, actually. I think Cyrus actually came out so good. I actually really like that. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. Yeah. He's very tired of the shit around him, I know. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I don't think that we've given, I don't think we've given Clotho a raid in a while. Why don't we raid Clotho? Let me just make sure he's looking very pretty today. Clotho's looking very scrumptious today, you guys, okay? Why don't you go, oh, thank you, Alpha. Thank you, everybody. Alright, I'll say goodbye to everybody, as I'm raiding, Clotho, or maybe Clothina, I'm not sure. Looking like a snack over there, alright? So, I'll see you. Oh, let me get rid of the ad, or it's not gonna be an ad. Alright. Clotho, V, Melodia. Oh, Savior, I hope you didn't just get here. I'm rating Clotho now, but thank you for being here. Alright, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Savior. Thank you, JFF. Thank you, Alpha. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Omatherius. Thank you, Beaker. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, Umbra. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Stuff Christ. I hope I got everybody. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I said Caesar, right? Okay, big kiss. Bye-bye.